team on the ground in Palenque soon. And let's just open this in an indigenous way by calling in our ancestors and singing a song and settling in. Okay? Galiga Kwesque, dancing heron, dances with death, call me Gale. In Wayumi Ganaita, the Longman, my river basin, and my ancestral Salagi land, on our sacred mountain Adigu, which means helping many people. And we are the people who resisted both removal on the Trail of Tears and the reservation the federal government calls Cherokee. We resisted by hiding in these mountains. And we continue to feel the support of these mountains in appropriate resistance. So, in the indigenous way, I will sing an ancestral song of protection for those on the land in Palenque and those of us here gathering and all of our ancestors. We may ask you at some point to bring in your river basin and ancestors if you'd like to as well. So join me in this song, please, if you want to. Waike goe, waike goe, waike goe, waike goe. Tatla, si ayon, tu sais bien, tatla, si ayon. Waike goe, waike goe, waike goe, waike goe. Chantla, si ayon, tu sais bien, chantla, si ayon. Waike goe, waike goe, waike goe, waike goe. Chantla, si ayon, tu sais bien, chantla, si ayon. Waike goe, waike goe, waike goe, waike goe. Chantla, si ayon, tu sais bien, chantla, si ayon. Thank you. Thank you for joining me, joining the frequency and the vibrations that we're creating together in this global fire room. And I would like to ask Pamela if she can find one of my drumming journey songs to share with us so that we can entrain our hearts and minds and then entrain with each other in this room. Together, we can all become one and join together in creating the energy that welcomes this ceremony from Palenque. As soon as we get things coming in from Palenque, we will interrupt whatever we're doing at that time and we will begin the broadcast as soon as it starts coming in. We know that there are often challenges with signals and things, and this is our first welcome ceremony. So we will roll with what life brings and just join in hearts and minds and as one in this room, preparing a good space for them to come into when the signal shows up. And Pamela, would you play that drumming journey music for us, please, so that we can entrain? Keep this ongoing and ask all of you to please call in your river basin and your original inhabitants of the land that you were on. And Pamela, would you be able to begin and lead us by example, similar to what I just did?
Should I turn the sound down a bit?
It's good.
Okay, all right. And so I'm Pamela. I'm calling in from London, Ontario. I'm visiting someone here. London is on the Upper Thames River in Canada.
Thank you so much, Pamela. Molly, would you like to call in your river basin and tell us where you are?
Molly, joining you from London, UK. Nearest body of water is River Thames. I'm very grateful and honored to be here. Thank you.
Thank you, Molly. Cher, would you like to call in your river basin and the original inhabitants of the land you're on, please?
Hi, my name is Cher. I'm also known as Nikiki Mishupuk, Otter of the Big Water. I'm in the Lake Champlain Valley in Indochina, which is known today as Vermont.
Thank you, Cher. Ursula, would you like to call in your river basin and land, please?
Yes, my name is Ursula, and I live in Cornwall at the foot of England, where the Celts lived, the ancient ones. And the nearest waters is the Atlantic Ocean.
Thank you, Ursula. Rebecca Bedsole, would you like to call in your river basin and the original inhabitants of the land you're on, please? Okay, maybe you're not ready, Rebecca, or can you unmute? Just hit, yeah. Can't quite hear you. I don't know why we can't hear you, Rebecca, but we'll come back to you. Okay. Kate, would you like to call in your river basin and the original inhabitants of the land you're on?
From Iowa, and we have the Mississippi River and the Iowa Indians.
Ah, thank you so much, Kate. Phyllis Boone, would you like to call in your river basin and the original inhabitants of the land you're on? We can't hear you. Can you unmute?
Yeah, I'm Phyllis Boone, and I am in Ames, Iowa, and I'm a daughter of Kelly Boone, who's with you.
Nice. Thank you so much. Hey, Becky Keller, would you like to call in your river basin and the original inhabitants of the land you're on? Just unmute your microphone and can't. Yeah.
Thank you so much. I am Becky, and I am calling in from both the New River Valley as well as the River River. And I am living on the ancestral lands of the Tudelo and Monacan peoples in Blacksburg, Virginia.
Beautiful. Thank you so much. Tracy Potter, would you like to call in your river basin and the land inhabitants that you are on?
Yes, hello, I'm Tracy. I'm on Mitchell River in Gunai land, Aboriginal land. And in fact, I just got off from one of the elders off the phone before we came together. So I feel like she's really nearby. So thank you. She's still
Thank you,
on a
Tracy.
mission, it's like your reservations. We still have a mission and very good things happening though. So thank you from the Mitchell River.
Beautiful. Thank you, Tracy, for bringing her with you. Charles Betterton, would you like to tell us your river basin and the land that you're on? Okay, Janice Hall, we'll come back to him. Would you like to tell us your river basin and the land that you're on?
I was unable to. I'm in a public place, but I am here in the Villages, Florida, on the unceded land of the Seminole Nation and the Withlacoochee River and watershed.
Thank you, Janice, so much. Ari, would you like to tell us your river basin and the land that you're on, please, Ari? Can you unmute Ari and speak now?
Hello. Yeah, so we're in the Cuyama Valley. Water drains here from the Los Padres down Chumash land, and we're down here on Mahimo's land. We got our cooking fire going right now.
Beautiful, beautiful. Thank you so much, Ari. Is Thomas there with you? Would he like to say hello and call in his ancestors at this time? No? Okay. Nina, One Humanity, would you like to tell us your river basin and the land that you're on? Those of you who don't have your video on, if you would like to speak, will you turn your video on so I know you're able? Can you unmute now, Charles?
Yes, now that I'm unmuted, thank you.
Yes, thank you.
River Valley, home of the three fires, the Potawatomi, the Ottawa, and Chippewa.
Yes, thank you so much. That's beautiful. V, would you like to tell us your river basin and the original inhabitants of the land that you are on now? Please, just unmute your mic and speak to us.
There we go. Hi, blessings. I'm on the edge of the Connecticut River, the lands of the Nipmuc and Pocumtuck. Happy to be here.
Beautiful. Thank you so much. We're happy to see you here and to have you here. And Anita, is that what I'm seeing down there on the bottom? Are you able to speak with us? If not, that's okay. We'll move back to Rebecca Bedsole. Are you able to unmute now and tell us your river basin and the land you're on?
I think Anira's clear.
Rebecca? Is this a good time for you, Rebecca? Just hit your mic and it will unmute so that you can speak to us.
Hello, can you hear us?
Yeah, we can hear you.
I'm Rebecca, and this is Aaron, and we're have been all over the conservation consultant. We're the spot and the spot. Walking, the spot is
Thank you, Rebecca. That's sweet to hear. Let's see, who have I not heard from?
So
Becky.
Grandfather Thomas wants to say something.
Thank you. Yes, Thomas, please join us. Please tell us anything you'd like to share at this time. We're just sharing our river basin and calling in our ancestors.
Aku.
Wherever we are. Aku.
Well, first of all, like I usually use my ceremonial name, which is Mahiwo. Okay.
Thank you.
And I don't see as a grandfather, I'm not there yet. So I did it up at stage, but I don't see grandfather yet. But anyways, let me call to the ancestors. Pakuna Mahwe. Ulu Minaon Wotoko Minakoish. Alish Meshupu Itmunukos. Tipo Shumoish. Peace and good health to all those people around this world, this universe. Up to the fourth direction.
Thank you so much. That's very beautiful to hear our native languages spoken to our ancestors. Becky Big Canoe, would you come in at this time, please, and tell us your river basin and the original inhabitants of the land you're on, or call in your ancestors to join you, Becky?
Thank you. I just joined, and I would appreciate just giving a little time to orient myself. I apologize.
Yes. That's
Greetings,
fine,
everyone.
Becky.
Thank
I
you.
understand. Yes, in our traditional Salagiwes, when we entered a room, we would slip in along the wall and wait until our hearts were entrained with the
Yes.
energies and the hearts in the room. when I was growing up as a child. So I completely understand that request, Becky, and I honor that. We'll be happy to call on you again, give you a little time. And Shonda, are you able to tell us your river basin and where you are? Are you busy taking care of us at
I
this
think
time?
Inari's up now. Go ahead, Nari.
He did already? Oh, Anari? Okay. Anari, would you do that? Would you tell us your river basin and the land that you're on? Anari? I-N-I-R-A?
Anira?
Yeah.
Yeah, Anira. Okay, great. Hi, my name is
Anira?
Anira. I'll call in my ancestors. I'm actually not Kato, but I am in the homeland of the Kato tribe in northern Mendocino County in the Eel River Basin. Thank you for this opportunity.
Yes, thank you too. Thank you so
And then,
much.
because I am so remote, for stable connection, I don't leave my camera on.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, we understand that too. Happy to accommodate however we can. Nina with One Humanity, did you want to join us, please, and tell us your river basin and the original inhabitants of the land that you're on? Just unmute your mic. We can't hear you yet.
Very good. Thank
Thank
you
you.
for honoring me and allowing me to speak. And my ancestors come from Jerusalem and the Lake of Galilee. But I am here in Vermont with the Abenakis and with Lake Champlain. Thank you.
Beautiful. Thank you so much, Nina.
You're welcome.
And I see that Antoinette Rootsdata has joined us. Antoinette, are you able at this time to share with us your river basin and the original inhabitants of the land that you are on? Unmute, we can't hear you.
Okay. Well, I'm not sure how to say this, but I'm Afro-Asian, born in Taiwan, and my father comes from Alabama in the United States. So I'm
Beautiful.
Afro. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Antoinette. We're happy to see you. And who have I missed? Shonda, are you ready now? Are you able to do this now, or do you need some more time to take care of
Yes, I
business?
think we've gotten everybody. I'm double logged in. I'm not gonna go find my phone to turn my picture on. So anyway, I am She Who Weaves. I am on the High Plains bioregion of West Central Texas in the traditional lands of the Kickapoo, the Tigua, and the Lapanapachi. And I am on the Colorado River Shed. Much love. Thank you, sister.
Thank you so much. Becky, I think you're the only one left. If you're ready at this time, have we given you enough time to be able to do this? Or do you need a little more time, Becky Big Canoe? There you are. Just unmute, Becky. We can't hear you yet.
Yeah, there I got permission. Yeah. Hi, I'm in the Anishinaabe territory, in Lake Simcoe, which is in the Greater Toronto bioregion, and we've been here thousands and thousands of years. Thank you.
Thank you, Becky. That's beautiful. And Shonda, can you tell us if we have more time or anything about going forward? We can play a song if we need to.
I
Pamela can help
haven't
us.
I haven't heard from Palenque. I think they're still trying to get the Starlink up. And we also heard from Cher earlier that some of the beginning of the actual ceremonies was sacred and was not to be broadcast. So we may be waiting for them to open up the streamways. And we will be here till midnight Central, 1 a.m. Eastern. So everyone make yourself, Gail's shaking her head, not me. But anyway, we'll go ahead, Gail. We will pass the feather and wait till Palenque comes online.
Thank you, Shonda. Well, it's nice to have a chance to visit with all of you and to meet some of you. And I'm going to share with you, if Pamela can help me, a song from the dream world. These songs come to me in dreams. And Sweet Dreams Selagi is a bit of a lullaby to keep us all patiently calm and waiting. And sing along if you'd like to. It's a song that talks about missing our matrilineal ways, how our ancestors miss our matrilineal ways. And we call in new beginnings with this song, and we call in our knowing, our intuitive ways of knowing. We know. And this song came to me with the dream of our ancestors. And now that we've called them in, we want to honor them with this song when Pamela's ready to play it and share it with us. And if you will, while the music's on, keep your mic muted. It sounds just a little bit better and louder when there's quiet mics in the room.
Do you want video or audio?
Let's do video if we can. This is some beautiful artwork by a Lakota friend of mine in this video that she was gracious enough to share with us. And you can find these songs on YouTube.
You know they'll miss you, sweet lady. You know my silky baby. Precious is that golden hour when we first learn to weep. That precious golden hour we first learn to weep. You know they'll miss you, sweet ladies. You know my Sally baby. You know so well. You know so well. You know so well. You know, they'll miss you, sweet ladies. You know, my
Thank you so much, Pamela, for playing the song, and thank you all for listening. We'd be happy to try and answer any questions at this time about ceremony or any of our ancestral ways. We're happy to have several of us here to join in with any curiosities or questions that anyone would like to bring at this time. Pamela, please come back when you can. Thank you for playing music. We may need more. Does anybody have any questions about the upcoming ceremonies from Palenque? We know that this welcome ceremony is a Mayan ceremony, and Nan Claudia and several Mayan people will be leading us through this ceremony. We're so honored to have this kind of welcome available to us in these ways, and we are so happy to have good balance in the room, and to have so many people on the ground in Palenque bringing us these ceremonies and sharing all of our ways in such a good way. This is what the eighth fire is about, coming together in unity. We are so happy that it is time for us to come together in unity and to be together in this way.
And maybe I could ask Gail, this eighth fire it's like I've understood it's like the culmination of 7 prophecies. Could you say a little bit more about that?
Yeah, I'd be happy to. And I would also invite Becky Big Canoe to join me in saying more about that, because she is actually of the Anishinaabe people who I think brought this eighth prophecy to us. And there were 7 fires before this one. And Becky, would you like to represent your people's prophecy in this way and tell us anything that you would like to share with us at this time?
Thank you for this opportunity, Gail. Yeah, it's a rather long story, and we continue to tell it in our medicine lodges, going back to creation. And the Anishinaabe people have a time in their memory when they lived along the eastern part of Turtle Island, and some member of the nation, I think it was a young boy, had a vision and told it to the grandfathers, and so they investigated the vision, and they realized that they were being told that it was time for them to journey westward, and along the journey there would be 7 fires that they would recognize, and each of the fires would delineate a time, and it would be a stage in the life of the Anishinaabe nation. And from what I'm understanding, it was along the St. Lawrence, like the Seaway, the river comes out of Turtle Island. And as they traveled along, it took a long, long, long time, many generations. And some people stopped along the way and stayed there and made that their homelands. And so we're related to the Wabanaki and there's a lot of different smaller tribes that we're all related to. And they told us of a time when another presence of people would come, and the kind of the two types of life that could unfold if our relationships developed in a certain way. And so one of those roads was taken, and we're here where we are now, and it was foretold this would likely be the choice that would be made. It all had to do basically with choosing between materialistic society or to follow the spiritual ways. And so they talked about this time when we would come to this present day where we're being faced with that choice. And the choice is between the materialistic way of being or the choosing to be in the spiritual mode and opening up and embracing all others as for a time of brotherhood and sisterhood, which would culminate with the eighth fire, where we would make that choice. So that's just very basic of what I understand of our teaching. Thank you.
Thank you, Becky. That's beautiful story. And also, if you would like to share anything more about this eighth fire and how we can facilitate those choices and this opportunity for unity, I'll open that up to you also at this time, Becky, and anyone else who would like to speak of this opportunity.
Thank you. I really appreciate that. As you know, I kind of found my way to One World quite recently, and I came because I feel I've been given a gift to share, and what it is like the way I've seen it unfold over the years is that there have been many who call for unity, but as a concept, it's something you can think, but it's not easy to understand how to achieve that unity in an orderly way so that everyone kind of knows where they belong and what kind of role they can play and how they're related to everyone else in a sense so that that unity can be constructed in a good way. So this thing I've been given, I at first called it like the global clan system because tribal people around the planet understand the clan system and it reflects where they live. Like it usually pays homage to the other than human life around them, like the animals. Because animals teach us things. They're our first teachers and they have unique attributes depending on the animal. And observation of that shows people how to live. So the clan system meant that certain, like if you belong to a clan, you were taught what that clan's responsibility to all the others was. And so people who were up high in that clan as having gained some age and wisdom taught the younger people this is how we do things, this is why we do it this way, and this is what we achieve collectively when we work in this way. So I have developed a very kind of simple yet complex system because it's not as easy for people to understand in these times as it might have been before. But when I think about it, I think about the people of Europe or the rest of the world. They also had systems similar to this, but the dominant forces, imperialist forces, worked very hard to eradicate these systems. And so that tells me that they had a lot of value to helping us as people to be strong and to know how to operate in the world and to maintain peace, good relations and stuff like that. So I call it the kinship way. And in the vision I've been given about it, it's meant to be adopted around the world in that Um, we'll all belong to at least one of 12 kinship groups or be related by blood and affiliation to others. So it shows us a way to achieve unity, and it gives us a structure in which we could share our point of view, weigh in on discussion of things that matter to us in our particular age group, gender, concerns about life. So I'm hoping that as the time goes on, I'll be able to share more and more about how this system could work if we adopted such a thing. And the latest picture I was given is of looking at the hierarchical structure of that which governs us now, where we have a titular head, first class of minions being like a cabinet or something like that. And we're very much at the bottom of this pyramid. And this system has us all in a circle, equal to one another and able to talk to one another and flatten that structure. And it's what could lift us all up if we adopted it. And then we wouldn't have no more need for those top-down hierarchical structures. And I think that's really necessary for there to be true peace and equity in the world. So I'll talk about it more in the future, but that's basically the bones of it. And really, really so happy to have these opportunities to talk about it. So I say miigwech to all my relations.
Miigwech. Thank you so much, Becky, for sharing with us, and we will love to hear from you whenever we do have those opportunities. I see that Rodrigo is in the room, and I would ask if he could tell us anything about the development of sharing this ceremony in Palenque, although I think he just disappeared. So I will ask everyone to refrain from the chat, please, unless there is absolutely necessary information, and then chat directly to the person so that it does not interrupt our native stories and our native ways. And I would ask Thomas at this point if he would like to speak on unity from his tradition as well, if that's possible.
Sister Rodrigo is back with the live stream. We're going to bring them in.
Great. Okay, we'll get you later, Thomas.
Wonderful.
Oh, there it is.
And Palenque is on the house. Welcome, family.
Just in time.
Where
Do
did
we
you
have
go?
sound? Can he unmute? Rodrigo, can you unmute?
He
We
should be
can't
able to. The
hear
room's
you.
not locked.
Yeah, if you can just unmute your mic. 1 minute, okay? We'll give you all the minutes you want. We're so happy to see you and so happy for you to bring this ceremony to us at this time.
Thank you. Thank you so much, beloved family. Uh, my apologies, we're learning to do this. I'm here with Sister Kim.
Kim, yes.
So Kim will be part also of the team to help broadcasting along the whole week. And we're just starting. It's just starting. Participants are being smudged. And as you can see, I'll show a little bit. It's just starting, and we have different members of our family there. Some grandmothers have arrived. Sister Eshna, Joe. You can see Adriana there. And Brother Phil is. Oh, here she is. Adrianita. ¿Quieres saludar aquí al Broadcasting Global con Sister Shonda?
Oh my God! Greetings, beloved relatives. We made it all together.
Indeed,
It's
we
not
did.
us, it's you who did it too with us. Thank you. We cannot thank you enough from the bottom of our hearts, with all our ancestors behind, and for the new generations to come, for our communities from the trees, from the rivers, from the water here in Lacamha, Palenque. We thank you with all our hearts, and we greet you, and we thank you for joining us, and we're just starting. This is the beginning, the new beginning for the new era to come. Thank you with all our hearts, with every cell of our hearts, for all you do to support us. Much love and blessings. Aho.
Oh, sister, thank you. Nun Claudia, come talk to us.
This is Sister Shonda and
Yeah, hey,
the
sister.
global broadcasting.
It's a hot one. How is everyone? We're sending lots of blessings, lots of love. We're glad that we've got some internet connection because this is an awesome event, an awesome gathering, and we're grateful and honored to be able to share it out as much as we can. So thank you for coming out and being a part of it. It's never too late. If you haven't already, grab a candle, light it in your space.
Well, we've already got 20 people here. They're crowding in.
Awesome. They can all light a candle. They can all tune in to the fire that we are going to be lighting here. Because you know what? Every single flame, every single fire burns brighter and brighter. And it sits there and it lightens up the world. So, you know, if you haven't gotten a candle, turn on an extra light for a few minutes. Well, not electricity though, so I don't know, solar power. Anyway, love and blessings. I'm exhausted and I'm babbling.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
I don't do online.
Well, here's the tool. And so we're, as I shared, in the smudging, and then there's going to be a presentation from the council members and to all participants, giving them a space to share their traditions, and hopefully also Brother Phil is on his way. So happy to, I mean, we'll try to find maybe another video, and so to really make you part of the whole ceremony. And thank you so much, Sister Shonda, for being our bridge also. I hope.
De nada, brother.
So I
Thank
do
you.
have my camera here. If I
Oh,
log
great.
in
Look,
too.
I'll introduce you to Kim, Sister Kim. And she will be also taking pictures and using her camera, so we can improve also our broadcasting effort.
Look who I found!
It's
In
Grandmother
this
Kate.
in this sacred moment, I am so happy to be able to touch, to embrace, and to hug our beloved sister that I have only met through Zoom. And today, thanks to all our efforts, we're here together. Welcome.
For this monumental, historic occasion that brings together the pure hearts from around the world. I'm honored to be present.
Thank you. Thank you for. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
And that everyone was Sister Kate, and she is one of the Union of Nations firekeepers that is in Palenque that will be joining the fire tomorrow morning.
No, but she wants you to speak to the people that are watching from around the world. Okay? This is your.
And this is our beloved sister Janti.
Adriana.
And Adriana. Yes, we're both Adrianas.
Hello, nice to meet you. So, I will go that way.
Yeah,
so
that
you
is
can...
perfect. That is perfect. Yes.
Okay, I have to think. So you can see the ceremony.
Yes.
Take place.
Perfect.
Yeah, it's very beautiful. So I was smudged myself, and they bring a beautiful energy. Then they blow the the shell, and it resonates through the body, and you feel yeah, a connection with the sea. We call the sea, and the water. So all the water inside is shaking your up. So now we prepare for the ceremony, and I cannot see the names, but I hope you enjoy, and yeah, I will give a lot of love and a lot of energy, protection. So I'll. Oh,
grandmother.
Yes, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, talk about that.
Oh.
Share about what our beloved sister Shanti's mission here.
Oh, the mission.
To connect.
Yeah.
Well, the mission, we embodied a wonderful partnership, as I see it, at least between Abya Yala and Europe. And this year, Amsterdam will celebrate 750 years. And it will be a 1-year celebration to also give an opportunity to acknowledge history and celebrate its connection with Abya Yala, with the Americas. So Jonti and I are part of a tribe, of a community where there are relatives like our brother Hubertus, who's working on to serve the Turo Wanpung prophecy, and linking the story of Amsterdam with the story of New Amsterdam, or now New York, who will also celebrate 400 years. And Brother Hubertus for many years has also partnered with Abuelo Jeremiah Wolf, doing all these beautiful peace tree ceremonies in the Netherlands and also across Europe. So really re-invoking the memory of friendship and collaboration and respect and peace among our people.
I did, yeah.
So for me, the presence of our sister Shanti is part of that story, part of that story of peace, of healing, plus learning also from her unique journey. Maybe you already shared this, but I know embracing feathers of the condor and feathers of eagle, and in many ways herself fulfilling the prophecy. So coming here after being some time in Peru, and with a vision also serving the prophecy of the 8,000 drums that was celebrated in 2021 in Netherlands.
Yeah, all over the world.
All over the world.
Yes.
So there's a vision of celebrating that again on 8 August 2025, and yeah, I see it's all part of a unification process. So I'm very, 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 very happy to be here with our sister, and also we have other relatives from the Netherlands who are also will be strengthening this work, and seeing the link also with our brothers and sisters from Europe. So very grateful for that.
So we can work together, and there are many groups are doing things for Amsterdam, and so with sister Karin and Hubertus and my dear brother, we are trying to get our blessings from the elders. So also I think the Arifuru tribe will help us to welcome the indigenous, and to start with a peace march through the woods, and to get the drums. So the contact person, I will ask him to that's Dennis Visis. He worked on the prophecy of the 8,000 drums, and I will ask him to activate the same thing, so that at one point we will plant a peace tree, and I will ask the elders to bring fertile soil from their homeland and water from their homeland to give to the tree, and then the tree is from all corners of the world fertilized. And I think that's a big message to do with so many people working together and show that we can collaborate. It's not about one person doing his ceremony, it's about collaboration with each other. And we have a heart for freedom and heart for peace. So yeah, and it's all around us now. So it's a big collaboration.
Give a little smoke out there.
Yeah.
Oh,
Aho.
thank you.
Thank you. So I see you in Amsterdam.
See you in Amsterdam. For many of us, it's easier than coming to Palenque. All right, we'll continue. Sister Kim is also with her phone, so you'll have another perspective.
Yeah, I need the link so I can get into the room.
Yes. Right. How?
Thank you, brother. Gracias. Well, I don't know if he accidentally muted, but there he comes back. There we go.
Is it good like this? You have the sound?
Yes. It's very good.
All right. Wow. Good.
I love hearing the sound of those conch shells blowing.
Right, right. What an amazing watch party we have going here.
Kelly should say something to the world.
Here comes Kelly Boone, another one of our firekeepers.
You can, yeah, serve as.
I actually do this for real, though.
I'll share that.
Oops. Oh, gosh.
She has a clown nose on.
Hola.
Sorry.
Kelly, look at Kelly.
It's all about taking.
Yeah, you don't have my.
So happy to be celebrating this
Hey,
amazing
Kelly, Mom
global.
and Dad are here.
Hi, Mom and Dad.
You on Zoom?
Oh, it's hereditary. I got this nose from my father. I'm alive and well, Mom and Dad. Love you all.
Love you, Kelly. There you go. So that is Kelly's mother and father that we have in the spotlight. Hi, Mom and Dad.
Hi.
Hi. So Kim is on her way in. So we have another stream coming into the room.
Everybody's meeting old friends and meeting new friends.
And there's a wonderful essential preparation with all the smudging that's going on.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, much before.
So,
Property went into the
does anybody see Kim? Oh, there she is. She's way at the end. Kim, are you ready to stream?
There you go. I think I'm on there. Oh, I have to turn it around.
There you are. Welcome, Kim.
Hello, folks, out there. I feel blessed to be here.
It's nice to be here with everybody, watching everybody getting smudged at the moment, and the conchs clearing their hearts.
Is that an echo, Kim? You may need to
I'm trying
turn.
to figure out how to turn my camera around here.
I've got it, Cam.
Oh, there we go.
Sorry,
Sorry, the internet connection's a little slow. As you can see, I think on the other camera that they were building the altar.
There you go, Kim. You got it.
Got it now?
You've got it. There you go.
Okay, so there we can be mobile. I can be a lot more mobile with this than with my phone. As you can see, they're building the altar of the candles. I'll walk a little closer. Oh. There's Nanamima busy at work, setting out the altar space. And all the candles and all the implements for offerings. Our elders from all around the world gathering in this most sacred spot as they create sacred space.
I could go.
Hey, Kim, will you tell Rodrigo we lost the other feed?
Move the other thing.
Yes, we lost the other camera.
Are you
Tell him to
still
go
seeing
check.
me?
Yeah, I still see you. But let's try to get
Okay,
the other.
I'll let
Yeah,
Rodrigo.
try to get
The
the
other
other.
camera is gone. Do you just wiggle the mouse? No, no. She says you need to get the other camera sort of going. That camera is not working. But this one, yes. Mine is still good, I think.
Here comes grandfather Alex. Well, let's take a break here until they get their feedback up. And I would like to welcome grandfather. Let me see, I'm going to try to find him here. Grandfather Alex White Plume from the Lakota Reservation, Pine Ridge. Welcome, grandfather. Check your mic. Let's see if it's working. Yeah, we'll give you a minute to connect. It says you're still connecting. Cher, please watch the door if you see the feed come back in. Grandfather Alex, can you hear us? Yep, he's still having audio problems. Let's see. Looks like Kim's back up.
It looks like grandfather Alex is in.
Grandfather, can you hear us? Well, looks like we've got Kim's camera's back up. Let's see.
I have a read on grandfather Alex has audio.
Yes, grandfather Alex, there you are. Your audio's up. Go ahead and unmute, grandfather. Come talk to us. There you are. Welcome, grandfather. How are you? Yeah. He was there. There were several of us having the same problem earlier today. No, grandfather, we still can't hear you. Can anyone else hear him, or is it just me? Grandfather, I'm sorry. You may have to, if you can even hear me. Ursula, can you put into the chat, private message him, please? That he probably needs to turn his computer off and reboot. That's what seemed to cure all the rest of the problems that we were having today. Okay, let's see. We got a feedback in from Palenque yet? Hello, Tim. Welcome. So we lost the other feed too, huh? Well, Gail, guess you've got the floor. Do we get feedback?
Thank you, Shonda. I'm happy to fill in as I can and return to Thomas if he would like to speak to us at this time about unity, his views on the Eighth Fire mission of uniting all peoples. Is this a good time, Thomas, for you to speak to us? Ari, can you help us speak with Thomas at this time, Ari?
Okay, all right, I got Thomas right here.
Thank
Like
you.
in
Thank you
North
so
Land,
much.
we have it to where the owl, the eagle, the condor, the red-tailed hawk all live in unity. That's meaning that all of us in unity. Because and only in Shumash land does that exist right now. Actually, it's like our really ancient land, and hopefully it'll spread out to the rest of the communities, our community, and other communities. But right now, we have to keep focusing in prayer that there is such a thing and there is possibilities. Okay.
Mm. Thank you, Thomas. You know, we have a very interesting bird in the eastern part of North Carolina called the peace eagle. And it was called that because it was originally not a carnivore. It was a safe bird. And I've been told by friends in the area that it has recently started taking down cattle and become so violent that it is completely the opposite of its original name and its original ways. So I don't know of anyone who knows what's happening with our peace eagle here in North Carolina. It's the only area that it's in, and it is totally flipped its nature at this point in time. Becky Big Canoe or Janice, anyone else who has thoughts on accomplishing this unity mission? We'd love for you to share at this time. While we wait for Palenque to come back online and show us more of their preparations for the Mayan welcome ceremony.
Well, Gail, one thing, while we're waiting on Palenque, we do have Australia in the house. Let's bring them in. Connie, I see you, Connie. Come on in. So how's Australia doing?
Fabulous. I'm here with Maureen Edwardson. She's just getting on. And we're at there's Dan Atkins himself.
I know, I just spotted Dan.
There he is.
Dan.
Looking for you, Dan. Dan.
You're the elusive man, Dan.
We'll be connecting with Dan tomorrow.
Yes.
On our way to the corroboree. And there's Ben Bickford. So yeah,
His picture's
there. A bunch of us Australians. Andrew and I are getting the lingo down.
And Janice is online.
And Janice is there. So yeah, it's been very fast moving. Spirit has really ramped up the interconnectivity of us all to get this job done. Yeah, so it's all very exciting and happy to be here with you all.
Well, I don't know if you guys are aware, but Palenque put you in their schedule tomorrow. You guys have an hour to show up and bring your fires in here to this link tomorrow. So
Yes, well,
I will, yes,
things
I
have
will
been
put,
delayed. Things have been delayed here, and we're only traveling up tomorrow in the afternoon, so we're not quite sure how that's going to work out for the fires.
What time is the hour that you have us on?
hang on just a second. Let me go look at the schedule. You guys are sideways. Hi, Dan.
Exactly.
Oh,
We're down under, actually.
Yeah,
here.
you're
Is that better?
that's
I just wanted
better.
to get us both.
Now you're up from down under.
Here we are.
Janice Hall, are you there? You want to come in and speak with your Australian friends here? I'm gonna go look it up. This is actually Janice that got you guys an hour in the Palenque schedule. So in other words, they're gonna be sitting in Palenque, looking at the screen to see what you guys are doing in Australia for an hour, which is absolutely amazing. Now, of course, we have after the 22 prayers on the 22nd. We've got a 3-hour spot for the collaboration. And I will send you all that in your messenger here shortly. Dan, come talk to us.
Actually, Dan is a better arranger for that than we are. Ben and Dan have more agency to create that space from Rocky River, from the corroboree. So less so than myself or Connie here.
Yeah, Dan in particular.
We're carrying ashes. However, the arrangement of the fire and the timing would be best left to or organized through Dan.
Actually, Janice is working with Uncle Lewis. And
Oh,
so
direct.
okay, yeah,
no,
she's also going to be she was going to read. Oh, she might have turned her camera on. Let me see, because she disappeared. Yes, she did. She turned her camera on. Come on in, Janice.
Janice, you're muted.
Where'd she go?
Sorry, I was unable to mute. So yeah, I'm driving, so I'm going to turn this camera off. But yeah, Helen is actually, well, as far as tomorrow, it was always very fluid, and the only way we would do ashes tomorrow is if Maureen or Connie were there, because they have ashes. The other will be for.
You're breaking up, Janice.
And that is okay. Helen said she was Kelly. You don't know Kelly. She's Dan, you know Kelly. Kelly was going to Helen was having Kelly work with Uncle Lewis to get him on tomorrow, but I haven't heard back. So I don't know if she's there yet. The thing is that the corroboree doesn't really start till the 20th. So yes, tomorrow is really fluid when it comes to, doing the fire for the continuum of the 8th fire ashes tomorrow. And the other windows, which I've shared with all of the team over there, is at the later part of the week. And it will happen. We just don't have the actual moment and how and what have you.
Yeah, Dan might have something to contribute on that front. Do you, Dan?
Hello.
You're muted, Dan. Can you unmute?
You have to unmute him because he was not able.
Here he is.
Yeah. Yeah, so I can confirm with Janice that Helen is coordinating with Kelly Jones, who runs the Tartaria network. And they're trying to coordinate with Lewis in terms of any activity. I'll be out there tomorrow afternoon. So, and as I said, not sure what the weather's going to be like or anything. So we'll have to just play it by ear and see what Kelly and Helen come up with tomorrow. And then we'll be on site tomorrow and we can have a idea of what's going on and what the plan is going forward over the next week.
Yeah, I'd like to know the timing for the 24 hours with Palenque, because tomorrow is our 19th and their 18th. So we would be later in the day if we can make a fire and include our ashes that both myself and Connie and
Yeah.
Andrew carry.
Yeah, that's what Dan's talking about.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
So it's up to
you
we
guys.
could bring the ashes. That's our
Yeah.
only involvement is we're both carrying ashes.
Yeah. So you guys will figure it out.
Maureen, Maureen, hey, this is Shonda. I just found the time on the Palenque schedule. It is 4 to 5 o'clock Mexico, which is 6 to 7 Eastern, and that is your spot tomorrow. So we will be here in this room if you guys want to come in, and that's on their schedule. So that means they're all going to be sitting around looking to see what you guys are doing. And then I'm going to go find the next spot, which is right after the 22 prayers on the 22nd. And I think that's a 3-hour spot. I'll be right
Okay,
back.
so that's you're saying tomorrow, 6 to 7 tomorrow. What's the date? Eastern. I know, but what's that date?
18th.
Shonda, what's the date?
That's correct. The 18th.
That is, yeah, that's on their
it's
schedule.
your
for
18th and our 19th.
And Connie, that is for tomorrow in Mexico. So you take the Eastern time and add, what is it, Janice, 15 hours?
Yeah.
Janice, you
Yeah.
should be able to mute. The mics aren't locked down.
No, they're locked. There we go. Yes, mine was locked down. I was trying to tell you. Yeah, so 6 o'clock is 9 in the morning on the 19th, 9 to 10 a.m. So
Yeah, which we won't be there.
We won't be there yet.
Yeah, 6 p.m. Eastern is 9. So right now you're 15 hours ahead.
Yeah.
And that makes me completely dark. Yeah.
Yeah. So
you're
it's not
15 hours ahead until the 31st of March.
Yeah, we won't be there.
Yeah, we won't be arriving until tomorrow afternoon, late afternoon.
Which is evening your time.
Yeah. So whatever. Okay. So that's ascertained that we won't be online at that time from the corroboration.
Yeah.
Unless you
So
coordinate something, Helen.
No, Helen doesn't have any. I know. Kelly won't have ashes. Helen's sister Rhea is bringing my ashes, and she won't be there till the 20th. So,
and
so
we'll be
tomorrow
too late.
that won't happen. But yeah, so it'll have to be later in the week. Oh, I'm driving with my reading glasses.
Oh dear.
Just trying to see you and drive. I'll be home in I'll be home in 2 minutes, so I'm gonna turn my mic off for the moment. So
We'll get out tomorrow morning and do a little prayer with our ashes, Maureen and I.
Yeah. And in the quantum time zone, we'll be there at the exact moment with you. We'll be traveling.
Can we return to our ceremony in Palenque now?
Yeah. Do we have Palenque feedback, Gail? Have you noticed them come? Are they back in? Thank you so much. It was nice to hear from you guys. Connie and Maureen, much love. Hey, let's go see if we can find them. They're back. Antoinette.
I'm good friends with the Maya down there in Palenque area. The Lacandone Maya I've known for decades.
Okay, I don't see Palenque back in the room yet. Grandfather Alex, can you unmute, please, and see if your mic is working yet? Try your mic, grandfather. No, he's still not working. Yeah, Alex, I believe you're going to have to unplug your computer and start over. That's what we had several of us with the same problem today, and that's what we all did. We had to completely turn the computer off and start over.
And Gail, I was wondering, with those who are gathering there in Palenque, do you know which sort of tribal folk are actually turning up for this beautiful ceremony of unity?
The eagle and the hummingbird.
Oh, there's so many.
American.
I know that this ceremony is being brought by the Mayan people, and at the beginning of each ceremony, we will have that information of which nation is presenting at that time. I'm not sure what we're hearing. Sounds like we might be hearing.
Yeah, we're trying. I'm trying to find that open mic. It may be grandfather. Did grandfather finally get connected?
No, it sounds
Hang
more
on.
like the guy in Australia. What's his name? Dan? Dan Adkins, we can still hear you, but no, it looks like he's muted.
Joke, I think she's driving down Brisbane bar and gonna hire a band.
Doesn't show up here.
We have a mysterious mic roaming here. No, everybody's muted. Well, Benjamin is you just got in here, Benjamin. Hello. How are you? I have no idea where that's coming from. Everybody's mic is muted.
Yeah, I don't know either.
Yeah, that's right. Two are international filmmakers doing a documentary about the wisdom of Australia, the elders and the
Where is that
ancients.
coming from?
Guy's 80. He lived with the Zulu tribes and was a young kid, a Kalahari bushman and stuff like that. So
An
he came to
Australian
the-
accent, but
That sounds like Dan, doesn't it?
it does sound like Dan, but I see, like you do,
Okay,
this
I'm
message
gonna
up.
Dan, if you can hear us, we're gonna put you in the waiting room. Somebody be ready to bring him right back. I'm gonna put him in the waiting room, see if that isolates it. Yeah, it did, didn't it?
You got it. Good job,
Okay.
Shonda. Yeah.
Go ahead and bring him back in, see if it cleared it.
Hmm.
He was muted, but I mean, hey, we were getting to hear cool stuff there. Anyway, so Ursula, please go back, dear. You had a question for Gail.
Yes, so I was wondering, because this is such a special time, with those four symbolic clan, I'm not sure what to call them exactly, but the symbolic four birds, the unity of all of that throughout the world. So I was wondering, do you know who's turning up at this ceremony today? Because there are a lot of people gathering there.
Yes, there are a tremendous number of Native people represented there. I know that from Bolivia, we have Marcello, and of course, we have the Mayan people who are doing this ceremony, and most of the ceremonies will tell us which nation is presenting the ceremony on the graphic that Shonda has. Do you want to share that, Shonda, so that we can see who's presenting which ceremony? And
Yes, I'll bring that in. Hang on, Ursula. I'm gonna put you back here and bring this one in.
yeah, it's a nice question. It's good to know who's presenting. And of course, Joan Henry is there with Chief Phil, and so many people that we know are carrying Indigenous wisdom in the gathering there. It's really beautiful to see that unity and to experience it in this way, is really, really beautiful. And to be experiencing it in union with people all over the world is exponentially beautiful. So we're very grateful to all of you for being here, to Shonda for struggling with all these tech challenges, and Cher and everybody who's helping with tech, and of course the Indigenous people from Amsterdam are the Frisee. I think I'm saying that right, F-R-I-S-E-E. And if there's anyone else represented here, who has any information on someone who's there, either bringing ceremony or just uniting with all of us, this is a great time just to unmute and speak to that question. Such a good question from Ursula.
And the other thing is, last year I saw there were only 3 of these birds here, but now there's 4. And is that the hummingbird that's come in? Do you know the storyline of that?
There are some differences in the prophecies and the teachings from individual nations. And originally, I think it was the eagle, the condor. Yay, there comes Kim back. And the quetzal. And then they added the hummingbird to bring the balance of 4. 3 is the masculine number, and 4 is the feminine. So we've balanced the circle. You know, you can't divide a circle into 3 even parts, but you often see our medicine wheel of many nations that brings the balance by dividing that circle into 4s. So that's part of that as well. And if Becky has anything she'd like to say while Kim's getting set up and taking us back to Palenque and back to the preparations for the Mayan ceremony. Becky, you're welcome to come in and say more about the birds and the prophecy, or anything you want to say, Becky. She can't unmute. Can anybody help her? Hummingbird is representing the Amazon, somebody says. Yeah, Becky Big Canoe, can you speak to the prophecies in terms of the birds in any way? And there's Kim again. We'll give her a moment. Okay, yeah, I do see Palenque, so whatever you want to do at this point, Shonda.
Let's go
Kim.
ahead and get Becky. We'll give Kim a moment to. Becky,
Okay.
go ahead. You want to finish that out?
Yeah, okay. Aside from what's been shared, like that I was reading from Uncle Phil, I don't really understand that, but I did want to share that I have a little hummingbird here by my candle, lit candle. And I had quite an experience with my father's passing to do with hummingbirds. If I can share the story, and I can stop as soon as the Palenque feed comes in, but this was so amazing. So I was with my dad as he was going, like he was getting sick, and in those final few weeks, we'd go to town and shop and stuff like that. And he was always very concerned that we had hummingbird feeders because we set them up around the porch where he could watch them. And then on June 21st, he got very sick. And by July 4th, he passed on. So a few days after, when my grief started to lessen a little, I don't know why, but I felt very compelled to go and look at if there were any crop circles made on that day, on July 4th, 2009. And looking through what was available to find online, there was the most wonderful hummingbird glyph made as a crop circle for that very day. So I felt like it was like a message from my dad. It's very special to me. So
Yes.
it's nice to be able to share that with you.
That's beautiful, Becky. Thank you so much. And in our tradition, the hummingbird opens our heart to joy. We call her Walela. And of course, she's called Calibri in other languages. She has many names. And I'll tell you who can tell you about the birds, Claudia. When she's available and not in ceremony, we will ask Non Claudia to share that story with us. And it'll be somewhere in here in our live streams and our videos.
And also, we've got a little extract that Connie wrote here, the mission of the journey for peace and healing in the Americas 1995. It is the destiny of the peoples of the Americas to come together as one family and lead humanity into a new way of being never experienced since the beginning. And you can find that on YouTube.
Thank you, Ursula.
On YouTube, yeah, thank you.
Gail, I'm going to send you back screen for a minute. Let's try to get Kim's attention because she's not her mic is. Where did she
I don't know
go?
if you can hear me. I'm not sure if everybody's hearing me, but people are just bringing Chief Phil. The circle is open. As you can see, the celebration is starting. They haven't lit the fire yet, but I would imagine that's about to go. Our connection is a little choppy here. I'll do my best to keep you in the loop. So
It's beautiful, Kim. Thank you so much. Yeah.
Share, see if you can. There she is. We got it. Okay. So her audio was working.
Yeah, she's just a little choppy, saving her bandwidth. And I would ask everyone if Chief Phil begins speaking, please refrain from the chat. It's very disrespectful to Native people to chat while they're speaking. Kim, I wonder if you could move a little closer, maybe turn on original sound. You have it on?
turn on what? Sorry. Turn on what? Sorry.
Original sound, enable original sound if you can.
I'm not sure. She's saying to turn on the sound. I don't know how to. Okay,
Go to your
the original
chat.
camera going?
Yeah,
Can you hear her?
original.
There, say Rodrigo's
enable.
standing beside you.
Hello, beloved family.
Hello, Rodrigo. Yeah, we were wondering if she could enable original
Yes,
sound.
yes,
We could
I
hear
can hear it.
more. Yeah.
Rodrigo, can you hear us?
Yes, we can.
Let's try to turn on her original sound so that we can pick up, that way we can pick up the crowd and any music or drums going on.
Okay, the sound. Let's see if we can.
Yeah, here, take it. I'll take that. You want?
Looks like it may be getting dark and all will have his sound and the fire in a little bit.
Rodrigo, you accidentally muted. We can't hear you. Please check your mic. There they go.
You can hear us.
Back over. I don't. think Rigo was able to get the sound on.
Kim, it would help if you would move where there is light because things are getting really dark. So if there's some kind of a light, like a fire, or there's some
Yeah, the
lights
thing is,
under those tents.
That's getting better, yeah.
There
yeah,
you
once
go.
once the fire gets lit, we'll have more light.
Good, yeah. And Kim, we'll get together tomorrow or sometime and work on that original sound setting when we're not online.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't realize they wanted me to do this one too, so I thought we were just
know.
talking about Eat Fire.
Oh no, you're gonna be busy.
That's okay. I'm
I'm
here.
Yeah, we love that you're bringing us there with you, so as much as you can. And don't be shy. Move in there as close as you're comfortable, Kim. It's a nice
Yeah, the
broad
thing is that
view.
somebody said that if I was moving too close, they couldn't see. So, because it's dark everywhere else. But I will get closer.
Looks good.
See, it just goes into darkness now.
Right.
So this, see if I go behind. See if I can go behind.
There's the
Go in this way. Oh,
Yeah, we're gonna have to duct tape a flashlight to that for tomorrow night.
bring
It
your duct
actually
tape
works.
in.
I've done it. Duct tape a flashlight. It works.
I'll have to put a GoPro light on my head.
There you go. That'll work too.
So yeah, no, it's just dark. You're not gonna get much until they light the fire, I'm afraid.
That's good.
Sorry, guys.
No, it's good. Good.
Global broadcasting. I've got Gail on here. We're broadcasting to the global community. Wonderful. Perfect. That was Suzanne. Do you want to come and say something under the light? I'll take you over and you can speak to them.
I'm so excited and warm, heartfelt by the kiss of the elder Amanda from Amazon and from Dexter Field. The moment I really need some space for myself.
Okay, sweetheart.
Later on.
All right. That was a brief word from Suzanne.
Greetings.
When the ceremony begins, will you be able to move in close enough?
As you can see, people are all visiting with the elders as the line goes through. I will I'm sure once the fire actually gets lit, you guys will be able to see more.
Great,
so
thank you. Yeah,
I'm gonna go back over here by the light and see if I can cast from here. Does that help at all?
That's good.
Just to see the people around?
Yeah, it's nice. Yeah.
I don't think Rigo was able to get the other camera going.
Well, Suzanne was absolutely glowing. So if they're all like that,
She was.
It's going to be a
Well,
really
she's
big fire.
right here again. Suzanne, do you want to take a minute and come and say hello to everybody? It's the global community. It's Gail and a bunch of that group. So there you are. There she is. They said you're just glowing. So
thanks for the feedback. I don't see any answer. Thank you. That's awesome. I had to check where you can see where we are. We are in Palenque and a welcoming gathering for the Union of the Eagle from the Colibri for the movement they will commence. And just gave a little stone to the Sheffield from my water river, and he put it in his pocket. And I got also a stone from a river to the elder of the Amazon. And I thanked for all his work, and I hugged him, and he kissed me on the cheek. I never forget.
That's sweet, Suzanne. Thank you.
Kim, we lost your mic again. Kim,
Unmute.
check your mic.
So there you
are.
go. I think that's back on now. Yes?
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, it says unmuted.
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead. Well, you're muted again. Kim, check your microphone. You're muted again. You are totally mutable. Okay, well, let's let them reconnect. Share. Would you like to share with us about what you know about those 4 birds? We try to get you muted here. There you go.
I feel a little awkward about that because I'm not as clear about the teachings that come with the Palenque ceremony. So what I would say is that, of course, here in Vermont, we're blessed to have eagle. We also have the water eagle, which is the osprey, and both of them are right now making their presence known as they begin to establish their territories and their new nests. We're also very blessed in this area to have hummingbirds, and they're just, as I've been taught, they are a bird that brings joy as well. I can't speak enough about the condor in a way that is comfortable for me, or the quetzal, because they're just not my teachings. So thank you for giving me the opportunity to share. And I turn it back really to Gail. I believe that the technology is doing exactly everything that it's supposed to, and giving us these in-between times to ground and be with the ceremony. So Gail, I pass the feather back to you.
Thank you, Cher.
Yeah, thank you, Cher. That is a very good way to put it. I feel the same way, telling someone else's story when I don't really know too much about how it all came about, but I know the people who do, and we will get that for you when we can, when Claudia's free.
Becky
Totally.
Keller. Hang on, Gail, just a second, excuse me. Becky Keller, can you hear us? You made a comment earlier about hummingbird and the Amazon. Would you like to come in and tell us what you know of the hummingbirds? We're going to talk about the birds here. Where did Becky go? I lost her. Share, see if you can find her. There she is, Becky Keller. Becky, come on in.
She can't unmute.
Thank you. I'm unmuted now. I won't I have just read what was submitted by folks when they wrote up about this meeting, and I saw that of the four species that, as you know, the eagle was representing North America, and the condor, probably the Andean condor, representing South America. The quetzal, it's beautiful through Central America. And I was surprised to see the hummingbird representing the Amazon. There's so many species of hummingbirds. But that is all that I know. And so I am a bird biologist, but I am here to learn as well. So I appreciate the opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you. There's nothing like having a resident ornithologist with us.
Right, right. Anyone else would like to come in and share your views? Y'all might raise your hand, that way it'll throw you to the front of the line and I can find you. Okay, I saw a hand up. Who was that? Disappeared on me.
That was Tori.
Tori. Kim's back.
Oh, there's Tori. I found her. Okay, Tori, you got the floor, and then we'll move back to our Palenque feed. Everyone, you should be able to unmute yourselves.
Yes,
the
yes,
mics are not loud.
there was a delay, but can folks hear me now?
Yes.
Okay, blessings. Thank you. So this is not from my own lineage, but from study and learning that I know. So I'm attaching it, connecting it where it came from, which is in the Andean Quero lineage, right? They speak about the hummingbird Siwakinte as being connected to the nectar, the sweetest nectar. And there is this notion of the impossible journey, flight in all directions, because the hummingbird can fly in directions that other birds cannot fly. So there is a medicine of the mythic in that, and being able to go into the nectar of what might seem impossible. I'm probably not summarizing it in total proper way, but that's what I've learned or come to understand a little bit about the hummingbird Siwakinte in that tradition.
Thank
you,
Tori.
And I'll, since I don't see Kim, I'll add that we have a Dance with Hummingbird in our Guided Ritual Transformation Dances YouTube channel that does share some of teachings of the hummingbird, and you can dance with hummingbird with the shamanic journey drumming music that we've created to go with those dances and learn and experience firsthand the hummingbird energy in that way. Did we lose Kim again?
I think so.
Well, we'd play that music for you if we had Pamela here. Do you want to try to do anything like that if we need to? Shant?
No, not without Pam here. I've got too much going on. I
That's
can't
too
go find
hard.
music right now.
Yeah.
We do have Connie's back, and it looks like she's walking around live somewhere. We could go back and cover Australia again. If I could find where she went. There she is. Connie, where are you at?
Hi, yeah, here we are. We're at the home of Aurora Pagonis. You want to come in and say hello? Hold on, let me. Everyone at Palenque, well, we're standing by for the Palenque fire ceremony. And can you hear me? Can you guys hear? Let's see what's going on.
Yes, just fine. You're
Yeah,
fine.
can
Go
you hear
ahead,
us?
Connie.
Okay. So this is our wonderful host, Aurora Pagonis, and she's hosting Maureen and I and Andrew. And there's Maureen, and we have just enjoyed her wonderful hospitality and love and kindness. And she works with women and the ley lines of the earth, bringing them, opening the portals, etc., around the world. And Aurora, would you like to say anything to these beautiful folks who are sitting and waiting for the Palenque fire to come
Beautiful.
through?
Yeah, just sending blessings from Australia, knowing that the international family are standing right by your side. We were talking at Palenque yesterday as one of the important gates of Mother Earth and the chakra centers. And so there was no surprise that an incredible gathering is happening there. And we'll also be tuning in and being with you across this day and the days to come.
Yeah. So do you have any more information about Palenque as a portal?
Just that it's an important piece of the whole, of course. Just that it's gate 8. And so there's a body of work by Robert Kuhn that actually mapped all of the chakra centers and also the special places, which of course are all the power centers that we know of, and aligned them to the chakras of Mother Earth. And Palenque is just one of the places where the energy's moved through the ley lines and therefore obviously through her nervous system. So it feels very, very potent. Yeah.
Beautiful. Beautiful. That's a
wonderful
little
call.
bit of an insight for us all into the significance of Palenque energetically.
Blessings and love from me.
Dan and Dan are also on that.
So were you able to hear all that, folks?
Yes, wonderful, wonderful. Antoinette is saying, share more about the hummingbird. She was just outside her window while she was working on bringing the rise of the divine feminine.
Beautiful.
And Janice says Palenque is one of the portals of the dragon lines.
It is. Exactly.
Yeah, that's Aurora is confirming that.
That's exactly right.
Well, I had the joy of watching hummingbirds mate in the year that I was very ill, several near-death experiences, and preparing to go for my IV antibiotic. I happened to look out the window, and 2 hummingbirds were over the pond in front of my house, and they were spiraling up and down at 75 miles an hour. And I've never seen anything like it. It was just this energy of shooting up in a spiral and coming back down in the spiral, and how they could do that 2 at a time together is truly just incredible. And another thing I learned when I was creating the dance was that they can see flowers that no one else can see. They actually have senses. And this is our belief, that the reason we can't see the spirit world is because we don't have those senses. So here's a beautiful example, and I love seeing our ornithologist nodding and agreeing. She knows this too, that they actually have senses that allow them to see flowers that we cannot see, or other birds and insects can't see, because it's just a flower that evolved with the hummingbird for the hummingbird. And this is such a beautiful example of how nature carries us and is just what we need just when we need it.
Wonderful. Thank you, Gal. And Connie, thank you so much for keeping us in the live stream with Australia. I hope we're going to be here all week in the Global Fire Room. So try to log back in when you can. Becky, come on in.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I wish I remembered the tradition, and maybe it's just in a shamanic tradition, but I remember hearing that the hummingbirds often represent the grandmothers, and that always resonated with me. that wisdom coming in from the grandmothers and that beautiful feminine energy. I did want to say, just because this meeting is so touching to me, for about, I feel like I had like a spiritual awakening maybe 8 years ago. And for the past 7 years, I have held space for and had this knowing come in that there needed to be a meeting, a council meeting. And the place I always heard that it was to be was Palenque. So for about 7 years, I have been hearing, we need to meet in Palenque. We all need to meet in Palenque. And it was very interesting because I kept thinking it was 13 people or 13 tribes or 13 representations. So I was very interested about the other Becky, what you said about 12, because I don't know what the 13 was that I was getting reference to from my soul or from wherever I get my wisdom from sometimes, but it always felt like there were 13. So I don't know if there was any reference to 13 coming in. So anyway, I just wanted to share that I was so excited to see that this was happening in Palenque and that people are coming together. And really, I can't tell you how awe-inspiring it is to see it happen.
Well, we will be back here in the Global Fire Room in the morning for the launch of the Indigenous-led with allied Global Peace Movement. And Brother Phil Lane will be in here to announce that with Brother John Raymer. And as well, we will have the firekeepers here in the morning, our firekeepers, to join the 8th fire in Palenque. So we've got a lot coming in tomorrow. Is Becky Big Canoe here? Maybe she could answer that question. Let me see if she showed up.
Also, I just put the link in the chat to my Dance with the Hummingbird on SoundCloud.
Oh, great. Thank you, Gail. Thanks. So do we have Palenque back in yet? Did they get back?
I don't see them.
Yeah, she showed up, but her video and mic wasn't working, so she bugged back out.
Well, shouldn't they be about beginning with the ceremony?
Yeah, I was really hoping that they're going to get that together. Well, you guys get a feather going around in a circle here, and I'm going to get behind the scenes and see if I can get a hold of Rodrigo to get his camera back up.
Tony,
So I'll be
could you
back.
play that song while we do that? It's like an 8-minute. Would give us all a break, so we could hear the song and take a quick break while you're doing that, if you can.
Send it to me in Messenger. I can't go look for it.
Okay, you can't go to the chat.
I can, if you'll send it to me in Messenger, I can't go look for it on YouTube or anything.
Yeah, I can put it in Messenger.
Yeah, my
and
bandwidth
just
is
put it-
really low right now, trying to live stream and everything. So
I just put it in the chat too. I don't know if you can play from there, but there it goes to you in Messenger.
actually, is Cheryl back yet? She had taken a short break. Let's see if Cheryl's back.
Oh, I don't see Sharon. No. Yeah, I see her photo. She's probably not bad.
Oh, there comes a neat queen. Okay. We've got Palenque showing up again.
Good. Yeah.
Okay, good. Hopefully he'll have a camera going.
Yeah.
Did you say you saw Cher? She said she was going to have her camera off for a few minutes.
Hi,
No,
I'm back from walking the puppy. Gail can totally
Oh,
understand
good.
this.
Okay.
Yeah.
What would you like, my friend?
Will you please grab the link for that? You've got better bandwidth than I do. Can you do that song for Gail, please?
There's a link in the chat to SoundCloud. I don't know if you have SoundCloud, but just to give us all a break when we don't have access to Palenque. But if there's somebody from Palenque, of course, we want to hear from them.
So would you like me to start that, Gail?
Hang on just a second. We do have
somebody's here. Yeah, Kilipi, can you
Yes,
share?
and you guys know me and my little speech thing here, so I'm not sure how to say that. Gail, you call him. I'm going to ask him to unmute. I know I can't,
Wild
but I
guess.
know he's at the Palenque Council meetings. I've seen him, so I bet he's there.
And Nikilipi, I'm taking a guess at your name. I have no idea how you actually
Asked to
say
start
it, but
video, asked to
will you
unmute.
speak
Let's see
to
if he
us?
shows up.
Yeah, will you share your video and unmute and speak to us? Iniquilipi, Nikilipi, and if anybody else speaks the language that knows that word, please call to him. He may be listening.
Well, I've sent him messages to unmute and to share video, and he's not. He may have just logged in and went back to the ceremony, so we'll wait because you guys remember they're like 2 or 3 hours behind us, so they're just now getting set up and getting their fires going.
Okay, do we want to take a short break while Cher plays the hummingbird dance?
Yes, let's all take a break.
And
Everybody
anybody's willing to
run,
jump
get
up
your
and
cup of
dance.
tea. We're gonna be here probably to midnight or 1 o'clock. So you guys and of course we're gonna be here all week, pretty much early in the morning into the night, covering Palenque in Australia, the Calabria in Australia. So and this is the Global Fire Ceremony Room on One World. Cher, you gonna get that music? Thank you, dear. You got better bandwidth than I do.
Sure, if it's easier, you can download it from there and play it. Oh, there you go.
Hearing it?
Yes, beautiful. Thank you.
Cher, you need to share your sound.
We can hear a little better if everybody's mic's off also, I think.
No, she didn't share her sound. Go ahead. Try again. Anibli, he's here. Share, hold off just a second. We've got Palenque back in the house.
Yep.
Nikki, ¿cómo estás?
Good, good. Muy bien.
¿Dónde está? Are you in Palenque?
No, I couldn't make it there. I'm at home.
Okay. Bueno. Okay, well, go call everybody in Palenque and tell them to get back on the camera. Ándale pues, gracias. Okay, Cher, let's go ahead with the music.
Okay, give me a second, because you were saying that it wasn't coming through shared sound.
Yeah, it was kind of choppy. It sounded like you didn't have Cher sound on.
Okay.
If it's easier, Cher, you can download it pretty quickly and just play it from your computer if that's easier for you.
Okay, let's see. I'm trying to download. I've never downloaded from chat. I have to.
Yeah, you'd have to go into SoundCloud and
Feeling welcomed makes every.
Watch out for the ads.
Just got an ad here.
Yeah.
So hang on a second. Here we go. Yeah, a little technology surprise now and then is just good for everybody, eh? And now it would like to give me a name. Instead of you. Well, this is really funny. So it's trying to name me differently. Okay. You know, this might take a bit. So what
Cher, I think I've got it. Let me get it.
Oh, okay, because I was just thinking I could play it through the. Do you have it, Chandra?
I think I do, yes.
Or you'll have to teach me that tomorrow.
Well, that was peaceful. So, welcome to everybody that just joined. I am Shonda, logged in as the Global Fire Ceremony Room, and we are connecting with and disconnecting with Palenque. They're trying to get their Starlink satellite up and going. They're starting their fire ceremonies. They should be back with us soon. And we're going to bring grandmother Gail back up.
Thank you, Shonda. As you heard in the song, the hummingbird was the first to wear the gorget, and that's one of our ancestral symbols. You'll see the shape of the new moon or the half moon worn around our neck, and was also worn by or adapted by the French soldiers to protect them in their armor, protect their necks. So we've gotten many, many gifts from Hummingbird.
Okay, Gail, I just saw your message about grandmother Gail's going to take a break. We're kind of circulating in and out, trying to be monitors of the room, and waiting for Palenque to get back. We've also got Australia in the house for the Australian collaborate coming up. And why I was thinking what we might do while grandmother Gail goes and takes a break. We have other musicians in the house, and I was wondering if they would want to come up and entertain us while we're waiting for Palenque's connection to come back. Antoinette and Dana is in the house as well. Would you guys like to come up and share some music with us?
Do be careful if it's copyright music, it will take down our YouTube.
Yes, I understand that.
Facebook and
So
Instagram.
anyway, I'm pretty sure both of them are original artists. Antoinette, are you there? Or Dana? There she is, my beautiful sister with that amazing keyboard setup over. I'm gonna make you just go and view your equipment. We want a live stream of Antoinette. Antoinette, please, baby, come introduce yourself for those that have not met you yet. Let me make sure that you should be able to unmute really quick. Let me go and check to make sure. Put your shawl on, my lady. Okay. Ask to unmute. No, baby, I think you got your yeah, you need to be a little louder. And check your mic again as well. You're back on mute. And we also want to hear how the Obuto tour is going. Please share with that when you get your mic up. There she comes. Okay, let me get your mic up. There you
All right.
are. There you are.
All right.
You've got an echo, sister. You might take your other down.
Yeah. All right. All right.
Okay, try that.
All right. Can you hear me now?
Yes, we can.
All right. So there's the keyboard. Is that okay?
Nope, you still got that echo. You might have to take the other one down.
Yeah.
Not yet. Do you have original sound on the open channel?
On my laptop. Let me go and get that one.
Okay. Okay.
I'll be back. Y'all carry on.
I know it's going to be well worth it. This woman is an amazing musician.
I'll be back.
Okay. Thank you, baby. Okay, so let's move on till our house musician gets back. Anyone have any comments or questions about what's going on in Palenque? Let me try to give an update here. So it is what, 9:30 here. No, it's 8. I'm sorry. I'm getting my times messed up. So it's 8:30 in Texas, which is where I'm at, which means it is 7:30 in Mexico. Becky volunteered to sing something. Dana, which Becky? Becky Keller? Oh, come on in, Becky. Hang on, baby. Let me get you. There you go. Come on in.
Sure. Let me just so I do intuitive singing, channeling, so you won't recognize the words per se, but just listen with your heart. So this is for the group and for the effort. So I've never sung this before. We'll see what comes through. Heo shayanai wa shayanai de. Heo shayanai wa siya de. Indoro isoya yonoa ide. Ushayo, Ushayo, Isundu Hide. Oh, I Shaya, Yosaya Hide. Oh, I Shaya, Sundu Hide. ide useyo useyo ide shono weseyo wanda ide hua sundo ayushua ide Dia un día es ide. Wanjayo, rundayo, iua, shurua, indaya, nate. Thank you.
Wow. Absolutely beautiful. Thank you, sister. And I believe Antoinette is back with the amazing keys. We can find you. There you are. Welcome. Let me get you. You guys should be able to unmute. The mics are not locked on. So go ahead and try. They are locked down. Oh, maybe it's because they were locked in the beginning. Let me get over there to gallery to where I can kick you in. Okay, ask to unmute. There you go, sister.
Okay, greetings everyone. So I wasn't planning on wearing this dress right now. I was trying on my clothes for Africa because I was sitting there like, Oshun, I've got to wear the dress for Oshun. We got to bring down the rise of divine feminine. I'm like, Oshun, the water spirits, you know, Oshun, the feminine goddess from Africa. I was like, let me put on my Oshun dress so that way I could be out there and, you know, get this water thing going and stuff. So that's why I'm wearing it now. So I wasn't planning on doing that. Anyway, so the hummingbird, thank you so much for giving me all that information about the hummingbird because I did not know. All I did know was that I've been seeing the signs. You know, I've been trying to follow all the signs. I'm like, what's going on with all these birds? These birds are like, you know, everywhere. I'm seeing all these birds and I'm not understanding the meaning. So I'm so thankful that, you know, to learn about this while we're doing this at the same time. And also, too, Sister Grandma Eshna, we held a ceremony on what's it called, on Ocean Beach, you know, so our first Divine Mother's Love ceremony on Ocean Beach. And thank you, Cher. Thanks to all the ladies from Divine Mother's Love. That was really, really amazing. I'm telling you what we set up there. All right, what's going on? Okay, hold on. Hello, I'm live. Hello. Yes, all right.
Hey, if that's Pato, bring him in on the mic.
So this is what's happening with Africa. All right, so Pato is in South Africa in Johannesburg right now. I'm flying out in the morning with the rest of the band and some of our team for the Ubuntu Festival, which is going to be 4 days this week during the same time as Palenque. And then understanding when I was sitting there learning about the chakras and the centers and stuff, I was like, wow, I'm going to be there too. So we might as well simultaneously try to create our intention and our manifestation. Also bring in Divine Mother's Love to sit there and recruit all of our sisters from Africa because I've got so many sisters who are ready to join with us, ready to sit there and bring down the rise of divine feminine, ready to sit there and bring humanity to, you know, lift us up. You know, they're ready for us. Everybody is waiting for the rise of divine feminine. We are waiting for all the signs, all the prophecies. Everything is coming together. We've been waiting for a very long time. So part of this process that I would like to bring for you guys is to set this intention. So I've started to set this intention ever since we were in Mexico, in Hidalgo at the 8th fire. I'm telling you, what happened in that tent, in the teepee during the 8th fire was spectacular. And then ever since then, Eshna and I got together and Sister Joan, Elise, and everybody else. From there, everything has been coming. I don't know if you guys are seeing the signs or feeling it or whatever, but I'm definitely seeing and feeling all the signs, all the frequencies is coming in all directions. So I'd like to give you guys this piece, and this piece is, I just made this one up. It was the hummingbird piece that she started to play, and I started fiddling around with it. And I wanna see what happens with it, with those same keys, and see what we come up with. So I wanna put in my intention, the intention that we brought from Maui, from Ocean Beach, from Divine Mother's Love, and then from here to California, going all the way to Africa, and then back into Mexico, and all of our energies all combined together. So here we go. All right, hope you enjoy.
Absolutely amazing. Oh, sister. So give me a tour of your keyboard. Is that a Roland? What are you playing?
Well, this right here is let me take off this thing.
It's definitely a workstation that's absolutely beautiful.
Yeah. So this backgrounds and effects. All right. So this right here is my keyboard. It's like a piano. I never had a piano. You know, I've always kind of wrote music on pianos that I found. So this is like an electric piano that you can kind of get at one of those stores. It's like not a real piano. And then I just kind of hook up the keyboard, you know, the Mac, and I do all my software. I do all my other stuff, my creative, geeking out kind of stuff, sci-fi. And then over here, I've got all my bags because I'm going to be packing for a month.
Right.
Boards, you know, and there's a lot more to the workstation and everything, but we're trying to just travel as light as possible. And especially, you know, since I'll be there for a long time and bringing a lot of things back as well, you know, so this is Ubuntu, spirit of Ubuntu,
Yes.
fighting all the tribes.
Yes.
Phil Lane was trying to do, you know.
Exactly. It's just amazing. Everything is truly coming together. Sister, what software do you mix with? Do you use Pro Tools or what do you use?
So Pro Tools is for like video editing software. So when Pato and I are doing like music videos or making other short stories or other stuff like that, we use Pro Tools. This one is called Logic Pro, and then the easy version is like or Guitar Band or Garage Band or something like that.
Yeah.
Pain. It's a lot. It really is crazy, you know, how to sit there, work all this stuff. But I'm telling you, but when you can geek out on this, it's amazing. And right now we need like more frequency music. We need more frequencies to sit there, reach into the heart, to sit there and reach everybody else, to calm everybody down. The testosterone is way you know, we need more peace and balance. We need to connect to the universe. We need to connect to the mother, and we got to feel it, you know. So.
Indeed. Thank you, sister. Thank you so much. So anyone have any questions or comments for Antoinette? Dana, I'm going to ask you to unmute. You know I'm headed your way, right?
I just wondered, Antoinette mentioned the word Ubuntu, and I wondered if you might say something about that.
Oh, you're out again. Hang on. Somebody unmute. There we go. Let's try that.
Yeah, so thank you for asking me that question. So Ubuntu, I am because we are. In essence, it's basically I cannot exist without you, and you cannot exist without me. It talks about our shared humanity. It talks about our connectivity to each other. It talks about interconnectedness. It talks about peace. It talks about justice. It talks about a lot of different things. Even though it's like an African word out of the South African region, it's all over the entire continent. And then when you go to other countries, like it's different words. When we were in Hawaii, it's aloha. You know, it's the same thing. It's the same aloha vibes, and they have different vibes in different cultures and in different indigenous trainings as well too. So that's why I'm really excited, you know, like with all of us coming together, uniting these tribes together. It's like, let's share like our indigenous wisdom and training and teachings with each other to sit there so we can live in more peace, more harmony, and more justice. So out of Africa, we shot this documentary in 10 African countries showing what the spirit looked like. And I'm telling you, I saw what peace looks like. You know, Rwanda is now the safest place for women to travel alone. Women to travel alone. You know, 10 years ago, they was chopping each other up. Maybe even a little bit longer or even less than that. But it's amazing to sit there and see what happens when people start to come together to pass all the war, the strife, and the discontent and the disharmony and everything else. And that was partially, too, part of the rise of divine feminine. Half of the parliament is women. You know, they just decided, it's like, look what happens when we start coming back to each other, when we start coming back to our old ways, when we start coming back to sit there and seeing each other as family. Just like Chief Phil's saying, it's like our human relatives, we're all related to each other. We're all relatives. They see that in Africa and what they're able to do with each other when you don't really have anything. It's the spirit of Ubuntu. We're stronger together. We could do anything when people actually come together. So I'm hoping it's like when people start to see what's happening out of Africa to the rest of the world, then we're going to start seeing some real prophecies coming together. Because then they're going to sit there and say, let's remember who we are. Where did we all come from? Where did the humanity come from, originating out of? What was happening tens and thousands of years ago when we were living in peace, when we were, being able to like be in a different realm of existence and everything. So moving forward, I'm really looking forward to seeing like what's happening coming out of Africa, seeing my African sisters, what they can teach and share with the rest of the world, seeing all of our indigenous women coming together and start leading the way to sit there and show us, what does peace look like? What does love look like? What does sustainability look like? What does us staying alive for the humanity, for the progress of this future, what does that look like? That's my piece.
Oh, thank you, sister. Dana, I keep telling you I'm headed your way.
That's funny because I wasn't even set up, and then I'm like, oh, maybe I should.
Yes, go set up. You know better. You can't come in a room with me without me picking on you. I'm bringing you in, sister.
Contact you, but it's early because I just had this inspiration to put together.
Baby, check your mic. You need to take your volume up a bit.
Oh, okay, hold on.
Been using the right microphone.
There you are.
Yeah, audio settings. Checking the volume. So I was going to contact you because I wanted to put together a little sound infusion for World Water Day, March 22nd. And I haven't created it yet, but I just started thinking about it like yesterday, like the last 2 days, just started like slightly feeling that that's something that I wanted to do because I love water and I'm a water person. I don't know if you're doing something for World Water Day, Shonda, but anyway, so I just gathered a few components together and I can just do like a little improvised version of something that will evolve into my creation, into my bigger creation. Oh, right. That's right. I'm just looking in the chat. And I haven't done any tests on the sound balance or anything. It would just be like in the moment, if you don't mind. I don't know. Are you there, Shonda? Is she here? Well, I can just see how it comes out. But when I create the real one, I want to play a little bit more around with creating it, with creating some layers and doing it offline. Make me a co-host. Okay, anyway. Oh, I have to be able to share my computer sound. And I'm similar to Becky. I also do like intuitively channeled, just tonal sound, what I call sound infusions. And my feeling is it's bringing in divine energies or higher dimensional energies. So I do it from that perspective. Who's the host? I'm just waiting because I think somebody needs to make Shonda the co-host. Or the host can allow me to share computer sound. Oh, now I can. Okay. All right. So what I'm creating, which is totally in process, is called water prayer.
Hey, ada kayu anda.
Oh, is that Palenque?
Van a acabar ustedes, ¿verdad? Sí, pero creo que el doctor Santiago y Mike se van.
Should I stop? They might be showing us Palenque. Is that Palenque? Shonda?
I think she's probably trying to organize with Kim and Palenque.
Okay. Well, keep going then, I guess.
Wonderful. Thank you, sister. I fi- Becky came in. I said, "Oh, good. I'm going to make Becky host. She can fix our problems." I should have made her co-host because I locked myself out. But anyway, Dana, thank you. The transformance was beautiful. We could barely hear you, but it was just a
Oh
mix
shoot,
in
my
the
original
mic.
sound.
Yeah, but it was
Sorry
it was
about that.
beautiful. Just hang around, and right before you're ready to go, we're gonna be here a while tonight. Before you're ready to go, we'll do a repeat. But no, I mean it
I'm
was
sorry about that because
beautiful.
I turned on original sound and then for whatever reason this microphone wasn't
Yeah,
selected and then when I just looked right now it was off again. I don't know why because it
yeah,
maybe
that
when
the
you
same thing happens to grandmother Gail.
oh
So
shoot I did it too like I turned it on and oh my God. Okay. Yeah, you probably didn't hear most of the the
no,
vocal.
it was really quite enchanting. It was beautiful. Thank you.
Oh,
But
okay.
I would have loved to have heard the voice a little louder. So
Yeah, no,
I'm
it's
gonna
because the original sound wasn't on, so
yeah,
that
yeah.
wouldn't have worked very
So
well.
yeah, we're gonna call you back to do a repeat later if you would honor us with so. Uh, guys, is Kim
Yeah,
back? I thought I saw
yeah, that
her.
would be.
Yes,
Kim, are you back?
yeah, we had a good connection just now.
Did we lose her?
Looks like it, yeah.
Okay, well, I'm gonna go message Plinky again. So who's our next musician up while we're waiting for Plinky to get back? Antoinette, we're gonna have to bring you back in here. There she is. Come on back, sister. Check your mic. Hang on, forgot to do that. Okay, there we go.
Hey, how can I help you? What do you need?
More music. I'm gonna go after hang on a second. I'm gonna go after Palenque again. Or we could start a talking circle, either one. Remember, they're going to be in and out with their connection till they get their Starlink up and going, right? So, and they're supposed to have another Starlink on the way, which is going to be interesting.
Shonda, are we live somewhere?
Yeah, I messaged you earlier that the only place, the live stream keys did not work coming in. So what I did, I thought, well, I'm just gonna go try to send it to one of my pages, and it wouldn't even take that. So it is live stream on my personal Facebook page, and everybody went in and grabbed it. It was supposed to be shared to Walking the Red Road and Global Fire, but I don't know if it did or not because I've just
It
been there.
hasn't, but I've set it up so that when you go live at 11 a.m. Eastern tomorrow, it will do it now. And
Okay, great.
it'll cross post to the other pages. So,
Okay, wonderful. Well, thank you.
and Dana's still sharing her screen, just so you know.
Okay, wonderful. Antoinette, are you back? Thank you, Becky.
What do you
Much love. Would you like to play for us again?
Sure. I'll give you guys this one. Like I said, it's the one that I'm calling the Spirit of Ubuntu. So this is um, the piece that I'm kind of working on, Spirit of Ubuntu piece. All righty. Enjoy. Let's see. Maybe I should record this. Or I don't know. Forget it. All right. Here we go. Maybe I should record it. All right. Yeah. Duplicate track. New track with it. So you guys are learning something now. I'm showing you guys something. So this is a new track with duplicate settings. This is how I get something else and I start my recordings that way. All right. And everything else is muted, I hope. All right. Let's take it from the beginning and we're going to just record this live. All right. Live. We are manifesting Palenque right now. It's happening. It's going down.
Well, you definitely hold the spirit of fire there, Antoinette, this evening.
Thank you. So this is the fire from Antoinette's house in California before we head off to the Earth Chakra in Cape Town, South Africa.
Amazing.
Thank you. That's how I
That
feel. I just feel that's how I'm feeling, you know. I'm telling you, this is we're making history here, you know, starting in Palenque and everywhere else that we go. So
wow. Thank you so much, sister. So who wants to come in and sing with Antoinette? Dana, you
I'm
coming back?
recording all the women for the Divine Rise the Divine Feminine. So that's the next album, the Rise the Divine Feminine. I want to bring down all the women from everywhere else and stuff. Rise the Divine Feminine festivals. We're gonna bring her down. We need all men and women. I already got these other guys already submitting their songs and their love for the mother spirit, the love for Mother Earth, the love for the mothers, the love for the sisters, the aunties, the grandmothers, everything. You know, we need everybody on this.
Well, I
And
tell you what, I would be honored to be part of that. I'm an old road musician and I will gear up for that. Grandmother Gail, are you here? Let's see if Gail's back. It's kind of late for her. She's our head firekeeper, so she's going to be fired up in the morning, literally. So she may have headed off.
Have you seen Alici's post about the grandmother RV vehicle that we was gonna go road warring in?
No, but sounds like a story. Tell us.
Yeah, well, I was just, you know, we're just following each other on Facebook, and she had this cute little post about this RV that she was signing up to enter to win. They're like, if you share this RV post, you know, then somebody could win it. So she shared it, and she said this would be the grandmother's warrior vehicle, you know, for us to go travel around the grandmother's thing. So I was like, wait a second, I've got an RV, so we can all jump into the RV and just run around, you know, beating our drums. Music.
Yeah, that sounds like a gig to me. Let's go. So anybody else would like to come in and share? We're still seeing if Palenque is going to get a connection here. Oh, let's do this. Sister, I'm going to take you out of the spotlight and let's share. Can you pass the feather for me, please? And let's just see if we can get a round of conversation going here. And I'm going to go read all these messages coming in from Palenque, find out what's going on. I'll be back.
I would like to pass the feather to Tim. All right.
Hello. I don't know what to say really. It's all pretty amazing. I've only just heard about this peace movement in the last few weeks, and it's all quite new to me. It's a journey that I've been on all of my life, but to come together and to realize that it's happening now all over the world is amazing. And now we've got the technology where we can all join together as well. And it makes it so much easier. Yeah, it's great. Thank you.
Tim, pass the feather.
Perhaps I might pick it up then, if that's okay.
Sorry, it wouldn't unmic.
Oh.
Who should I pass the feather to?
Oh, go ahead and throw it at Ursula. She was already talking.
Ursula, take the feather, please.
Oh, thank you, Tim. I loved your Grecian posture. It looks so relaxed. Just wanted to say,
We lost your mind.
I wanted to say, Sister Antoinette, I was really glad you mentioned in the spirit of Ubuntu that you were working with the divine feminine. And I thought, isn't it amazing that the one distinction that everyone can agree on is that the divine feminine carries the influence of inclusion, doesn't it? We don't have a singularity as the male gender, divine or otherwise, has a very one track, straight ahead, you know, the straight road mindset, whereas we tend to have a very multiple, inclusive nature, having got that signal of the divine feminine in us, you know. And I thought, I was so glad you mentioned that as part of this process, because it really is inclusive to all the nations and all the peoples. This particular ceremony that is so special at this time is been long, long awaited for. You know, it was once said that the human had 4 souls, but we've only been living with 3. And I thought, what a lovely image of these 4 birds coming together. And perhaps it's the union of those 4 souls that will get brighter and brighter.
Indeed, indeed. Pass the feather, sister.
I would like to pass the feather to LeBlanc.
Okay. Zoom text, go find LeBlanc and unmute him. I can't find him. Where did you go? Oh, there he is. He's got a dark screen. Come on in, LeBlanc.
Aho matakwe Aho?
Yes, yes, well,
I'm from Laurentide, Quebec, Canada.
welcome, sister. Welcome.
Oh, I'm very glad. For sure, I will be there in Palenque, but situation, sometimes we have to stay home. But I'm really, I'm in gratitude to the sacred water we carried all the women of the world for the new world gonna born pretty soon. And the unification of all the women's, the clan mother has to be everywhere around the world to carry the love, the peace, but all together in one.
Ah, thank you, sister.
Aho.
Aho. Pass the feather, please.
But I don't see the other name, sister. I'm on my little cell.
Oh, very good, sister. I will pass for you, I will pass to Rebecca.
Okay, please, miigwech.
Miigwech. Rebecca, come on in. I can't find her now. Sherry, you can probably hit those unmute buttons a lot faster than me. There they are.
Hello.
Greetings.
Greetings. You guys are looking and participating. We have our altar, we have our little fire, and turtle. So, we're very anxious to, well, not anxious, I know, blessed and I blessed. We are very much here in celebration and participation with Cameroon. We are sharing God. And I'm Aaron to her Moses.
Welcome, Aaron. Thank you. Thank you.
Aaron is so right hand. So we are definitely sharing her tonight and Saturday. Presenting to our camera and to that and to about your whole project. And we were kind of feeling on for and all the people who rally together and support of peace and of what's happening with because of our ceremony and she's definitely pivotal for peace and I just kind of set up for her. Thanks for watching and I think that's kind of the shift that was on and a little disappointed that we can't see what's happening as we're looking forward to the inside of it. But I'm happy to be here and share with everyone and celebrate that. It was funny because we were trying to find the hummingbird. Song that you guys were playing it on YouTube if we couldn't find it, but I got here to Alberto Revolt, Alberto Revolto, still all those information on the hummingbird journey, and it kind of shared a little bit about how the hummingbird is the bird that takes the impossible journey. And so we're being called to be that hummingbird now and take the impossible journey and go from being an old human to new human, not transforming ourselves, but actually becoming the new human. So I thought was really cool, and how the hummingbird, hovers over the beauty and finds connection in life with the sweetness. And I've always felt like hummingbird and the connection with the elders and those that have come before us to share their energy with us and resonance to share that part of us as well. And how he said that the hummingbird never hovers over garbage. Just so still to make it fantastic. The only thing that flowers and that some of the flowers were only brought to the planet for the hummingbird. Yeah.
Okay, thank you, sisters. We're going to move on to Connie. I'm going to pass the feather for y'all. Rebecca, your audio is a little choppy. You guys might go out and come back in to see if it resets your mic.
I'll have an old computer.
Okay. Thank you, sisters. Connie, come on in.
Hi, can you hear me?
Yes.
Oh, cool. I just wanted to comment on the divine feminine, that I feel that we have to acknowledge and encourage the divine feminine to come through all people, including the male gender. It's so important to nurture their hearts and their spirits and bring forth their divine feminine aspects that have been put down in all people for millennia. And I just want to put in a word for opening our hearts to that beautiful male heart that has not been honored, along with the feminine in the female. So anyway, that's my gift to this conversation.
Oh, thank you, sister. Would you like to pass the feather?
I don't have it. I'm on my iPad. I can't see everybody. So maybe you could pass it to someone.
I will. Let's bring in Grandmother Gail. She's posting again, so she's back in the room. As soon as I can find her, somebody spotlight Gail. Okay, I cannot find her. Where did she go? Gail, are you still here? There she is. Okay. We found you. We found you. Okay.
Tracked me down.
So please tell everyone about the spiritual dance for awakening coming up. It will be is it Tuesday or Wednesday?
It's Tuesday at 4:30 Eastern Time, right here in the same room. And this is a new music composition to awaken fire fertility. We've been doing firekeeper gatherings and fire teachings and started doing a tobacco offering to the fire with the winter solstice, I think. And we've just really gotten some good fire energy going with all of our firekeepers sharing ashes and coming together in fire teachings. And we will be dancing this dance for fire fertility together in community. So please come back and join us then, 4:30 on Tuesday. for a brand new music composition for fire, fertility, dancing, and guided ritual.
Also, sister, tell them what we're going to be doing in the morning here in this room.
Yeah,
The 8th.
that's good. Thank you, Shonda. We're going to be bringing in our firekeepers who have taken the ashes to their fire pits and combine them with the energies and the ashes that are in their land and in their fire pit and in their traditions. And we're all going to come in with Chief Bill when he lights the fire there in Palenque in the morning and bring our fires on Zoom and share whatever we can about our fires at that time and just show you where we are and who we are and how we're dancing with this fire as it comes into our lives.
Wonderful. And I'm going to bring this new Palenque logo in. What an amazing, amazing graphic this is. And this was just designed. I don't know who did it, but Brother Phil sent it out to everyone and gave us permission to use it. So we're in here with it. And as well, tomorrow morning is really going to be an interesting day. I hope everyone comes back. Brother John Raymer will open the room at 10 a.m. Eastern, and he will be launching with Brother Phil the Sacred Covenant for the new Indigenous-led peace movement. And the covenant has a lot more to do with than just that. It's it's going to be a new space on One World. We're very excited about it. So Brother Raymer will be here for the first hour, leading us through that. And I think he's going to be here till noon, but the firekeepers start showing up at 11 a.m. Eastern. And that is our firekeepers, which is the Union of Nations firekeepers that are now the the stewards of the distribution of the 8th fire ashes. And in addition, Brother Phil will light, we will wait for him to show up, and he will light the first of the new 8th fires from Palenque. And this will be under the sacred covenant. So tomorrow morning starts a whole new round of sacred 8th fire. And we're really excited and looking forward to this. I believe there are about 8 or 10 firekeepers that have already done 8th fire burns in Palenque. Grandmother Kate, just Adriana, Rodrigo, everyone's done burns. So if everything goes according to plan, Brother Phil lights the first fire, then all of the 8th fire keepers that are in Palenque with him will come in and do their offerings. And then Grandmother Gail will bring in the 8th fire Continuum keepers. And this is an open invitation that has gone out all over the internet. So there may be other people that show up with their fires, because we have and our fire steward is in the room with us, and I would if he's available, you guys, Keith, are you there? Keith, are you there? He may have taken off. So Keith is Chief of Operations for Earth Mother, and he is our steward. He has been mailing out the ashes all over the world for us. We're very grateful to his service to this humanitarian cause and this stewardship with Brother Phil. And let's go back to the feathers. So that's the main thing is be here in the morning, because it is going to absolutely be amazing. It's going to be an awful lot of stuff going on. So Gail, are you finished? Sharon has her hand raised, or
maybe Ari and Thomas would like to talk about their fire.
Yeah, let's go ahead and bring Sharon in. Sharon, can you turn your camera on? Since she's got her hand up, and then Ari, can you go find Brother Thomas?
Hi, I just wanted Gail to comment a little bit more, or you, Shonda, to comment a little bit more, please, about fire fertility.
Yeah, I'd love to do that. Actually, speak of it in the dance of the fires that we used as controlled burns when I was a child. My mother grew up on a 50-acre farm, and we would do our traditional Selagi ancestral controlled burns where we, burned the fire gently along the ground, and it moved up the mountain very naturally with the winds, and it caressed the trees and very gently encouraged them. We allowed 12 feet for each tree. So there was a clear diameter around the trees. And this is, after we had lost our huge, beautiful chestnut trees, that was our primary subsistence. We lived on the nuts from the chestnut and the acorns and the hickories and the pecans and so many nuts that we have here naturally growing in our land. And the controlled burns brought the berries. We would always go in those areas and find the blackberries that were wild, and the raspberries and the blueberries, and all of the food came back after the fires that were our controlled burns. So this is my experience of fertility from fire, and also it's purification. So any Pikaga Sweat Lodge ceremony begins with the firekeeper and with the fire and that purification. This is fire that lifts the veil between the worlds so that we can be in ceremony with our ancestors and our helpers who've done their work from the other side in traditional Lakota ceremony. Hopefully Grandfather Alex White Plume will be back and speak to us about this more, at another time during our recordings here, hopefully before Tuesday. But I would love for all of you to come in and dance with the fertility of the fire that we're encouraging. And I'm happy to share the link to let you listen to that music if you want a sneak preview.
Wonderful. Thank you, sister. Ari, are you there? I've messaged him. He's not replying. He may be off with Thomas. Anyone else like to pick up the feather?
Well, Gail, if you're not too much to speak, but I have this question about the number 4, because now we've got those 4 birds, and I thought, from what I've learned from you so far, it's a very significant number, the number 4, in terms of indigenous tradition, isn't it? And so it feels like 4 coming together is like an overlay on the 3, and it sort of represents something extra to the unseen worlds, doesn't it? I wondered if you could say it from your platform, from your indigenous traditions.
Yeah, that's a great question, Ursula. Thank you. I'm happy to share. 4 is a sacred number in many traditions. Even religions have 4 as a sacred number. It's widely recognized as the sacredness of balance. And this is what nature holds dear, balance. And also 3 is symbolic of the masculine, and 4 brings us to the feminine. So it's very sacred in that way. There was a time in our evolution, and I always ask everyone to reach back to the beginning of this wave of humans where we all share ancestry, so that we can return to those original instructions so that we may continue as this wave of humans. Because we're in the 4th world now, and this is something that Chief Phil teaches and has taught about for a long time. His original website is 4 Worlds Indigenous Institute, FWII.net. And the first world was when the stone people came. They were the beginning, and they are our eldest elders. And then the water came. That was the second world. Stones and water came together and brought the plant people in the third world. The three of them brought the animals. And now the animals are teaching us to be our most human as we leave the fourth world and enter the fifth world at this time. We're right on the verge of making that transition, and everything we can do to become our best human beings, to always function in our highest and best. This is what we learn also in an Ipikaga ceremony, to actually walk not only while we're in ceremony, but it's like a practice to always walk at our highest and best. And when we start that fire to begin the ceremony and lift the veil between the worlds, it's the firekeeper's responsibility to protect what the fire hears, to actually remind people that we don't do a lot of the common dominance culture practices in front of the fire after we lift that veil. We don't talk about people who are not present. We don't say anything about anything that has not specifically asked to come into ceremony. And we have to be very mindful and very careful how we speak when we step into the ceremony fire, into the presence of that fire. The moon woman doesn't go in the vicinity of the fire in the lodge because she holds the power of her moon time. And when she holds that power, all of the spirit helpers come to her. And it's a very overwhelming energy. She also doesn't go into lodge and around the fire because her body temperature is already a little higher than normal, because she is in her natural purification state. She doesn't need to experience the purification of the fire in the ceremony when she's in that state, and she could easily become out of balance if she is in the presence of those energies. So I could go on and on. I'll stop there and give some.
Gail, I did want to bring to attention, baby, I just spotted this. The dance link, that is your regular Zoom link. I just put the Global Fire Room link underneath it. Because we are moving it in here, right?
Yeah, we are. I thought I put the event. I changed it
Well,
in the
it's
event.
the Facebook event, but it's got your global, I mean your normal. No, I just put the link under it.
Oh, good. Thank you. Yeah, I didn't notice that, Shonda.
Yeah, everyone make sure if you have copied the link to Gail's event, it's going to be in this room. That is her regular room. We're bringing the dance in here in celebration of Palenque.
And the fire. Yeah, thank you,
Yes,
Shonda, for
exactly.
teaching that.
Anyone else want to I'm not hearing back from Palenque, and I don't know if they're dead into. And remember, some of this opening ceremony is with the Maya timekeepers. Some of this is not to its sacred ceremony. You might explain that a little bit, why we may not be hearing from them again. And I'm going to go look and check and see if there is any word. I'll be back.
Okay, thank you, Shonda. Yeah, it's very interesting at this time. There are sacred ceremonies and sacred images that we don't bring the camera to. For example, in the Lakota traditional teachings, we don't take pictures of our chanupa, our pipe, even in ceremony or out of ceremony. That's just something that isn't shared in that way. And there are parts of these ceremonies that are not shared with cameras and with people who are not physically present and able to go all the way through the ceremony and experience the entire ceremony And then did the integration. The beautiful part of these people being in Palenque is that they will experience the integration by speaking of their experience of this Mayan ceremony tonight throughout their time there, and that will give them an opportunity to ask the Mayan elders any questions that might come to them as a result of their direct experience of the ceremony that they are part of. And also singing is the Jungian depth psychology method of integration. So when we hum together, when we sing together, which I'm sure they'll be doing lots of there in Palenque, it integrates the ceremony, and this avoids appropriation. Because when we just get a little piece of something and we don't have the full experience, and we don't have the opportunity in community to speak of that experience and share it with others who are in the same ceremony, it's very easy to slip into an understanding that has no depth and becomes appropriation. And there's so much dilution of our ways, and our ways are so needed at this time for the restoration of the earth and the damage that has been done with this dominance culture. So we want to be really careful that we do have the time and the attention to the integration of ceremonies, and we don't share ceremonies inappropriately in little bits and pieces, or in ways that could be misunderstood. Does that help, Ursula?
Yes, it's I really felt it when you were speaking about the balance that's really required. And it's like, when I think that this ceremony is happening now, when things are in flux, because things have to melt away that no longer belong with what the Great Mother needs in her development journey. So all of humanity, is witnessing and feeling this melting process that has to go on. So therefore, our feeling of balance, looking for that balance and being sensitive to the balance is really important. And then I was conscious that with these four birds, it's like it's true. We are elevating in our perceptions throughout the whole world. People's perceptions about life and living are just getting much brighter and more aligned to the purpose of humanity rather than to their individual lives, and for their individual wants and desires. So I feel like these four birds are sort of saying yes to the unseen worlds. We do want to elevate. We do want to refine, and that's a sort of signal, as I understand it, that the unseen spirit, of creation could actually accept from humanity, so that we might receive then whatever is next to pass on to the Great Mother, because we're like her tuning fork, we can pick up the vibrancy of the spirit of creation, if we stay at that sort of connective level. So yeah, I thought it was really wonderful that you brought in that such an important signal of staying balanced in one's personal life and collectively as well, within the whirlwind of change.
A much needed whirlwind. Yeah, thank you, Ursula. Very true. And I guess when we're waiting on Shonda, we could listen to the eagle dance. Is there any chance Pamela? I think I saw Pamela come back. Did I? Is that true, or is that my wishful thinking? No, I didn't see Pamela. Okay. Yes, she is here. Yay, Pamela. Could you please, by any chance, share the eagle dance, either the version on YouTube with audio only, or definitely a version with the guidance. I put the wrong link for the SoundCloud version of the hummingbird, and we got the dance without the guidance. But if you have access, Pamela, to the eagle dance, then we'll give them equal time, and hopefully we'll be taken into this ceremony in Palenque. I've been so excited to see the Mayan ceremony. I've heard so much from Claudia about the fire and the offerings they make to the fire, and I'm just really excited to be able to see and be a part of that ceremony. But in the meantime, we'll call in the eagle dance if Pamela can play that music for us.
And let's formally announce the amazing Pamela Schroeder. She is Gail's official Zoom tech for the ritual songs and the ritual dances on Gail's channel. And thank you for coming to support her today, sister.
Yes, Pamela, thank you so much. And thank you, Shonda, for remembering to do that.
The eagle dance, do you mean calling in eagles?
Yeah.
Okay.
Not the video, just the music, please.
Okay.
Everyone can mute, we can hear a little better.
Pamela, it sounds like you didn't share the sound, baby. Will you double check, please?
I'm not able to share sound.
Go ahead, sister. Try again. Maybe it'll come through better this time.
This dance is one of the first ones we did. We actually gathered on the eclipse 3 years ago.
I'm not able to share sound.
Are you co-host?
Yeah, I would say that would probably take care of the problem. Hang on a second. Yeah, let's make Pamela co-host. Hey, there we go.
A friend in Fiji called together 7 women from around the world to gather at the exact time of the eclipse. And I'm telling you this partially because we have a big eclipse coming up very soon, just in a couple of weeks. And we got up and met on Zoom and talked about what is this eclipse wanting from us. And we mostly yawned and struggled. And then towards the end, the youngest woman was from New Zealand. She says, well, I would love to dance. And I said, okay, I would love to do the choreography and the music compositions required to do that on Zoom. And there's almost 20 of them now. We've just been barely able to keep up with what's been coming through as requests, and shared them as much, as possible with so many people. It's been a beautiful experience. And so I encourage you to gather at whatever time the eclipses come with whoever is there. It also started in a talking circle in my local, here we go. Pamela, we've done it again. We've got the music without the guidance. I did the same thing for the hummingbird. If you've got the other version, we'd love to hear the guidance for the eagle. And I'll tell you a little bit more about this one while she's looking for that. You hear that sound out of the flute that sounds like an eagle. That was a spontaneous occurrence when we were creating the first music composition. And I was working with Noah Proudfoot, and I said, can you do that again? Can you do more of that? And he said, no, it happens or it doesn't happen. I can't make it happen. It's just something that's coming from my flute, and I don't know how to do it. And so that led us to create a whole dance for calling in the eagles.
We're grateful to all who
create
join in this
endings.
guided
Yeah.
dance,
Here we go
calling
with
the
the
eagles
guidance.
to hunt for endings, so Mother Earth can renew in 2022. We become one in this ritual by sharing common movements as we dance our own way. Eagles are the lookout on the mountain. With keen eyes and ears, they step up with their heart. Eyes search as their head turns and cocks to listen for the slightest sound. Wings are folded as they prepare for flight by engaging all of their senses. We step up with our heart in a Salagi dance step as we feel the eagles and invite them to dance through our body. Stepping into the air and gliding into a counterclockwise circle, we spread our arms like the eagle's wings, listening to the air currents and the earth beat of the drum. We move, conveying majestic potential in circles of magic, honoring all directions and all beings with this circling for one more minute. With minimal effort, the eagles rise up beyond the blue in the sky, earthly beings of those unreachable heights, untangling with mediation magic so we can grasp our highest and best. We spiral and spin with our soul, spirit, and warmth of life in this higher view. Take a few minutes to spiral and spin as we untangle attachments to old ways that are unsustainable. Symbols clash as we hunt for endings to unkind and unsustainable ways. We wait with competent patience, gliding silently and slowly, stopping for moments and hovering over prayers that will nurture new ways for 100% of life, bringing new timing and movements as we swoop and soar and use our wings of magic and mystery to make things happen, from glide to talons in the same movement. Hunt with the eagles for a few more minutes, please. Soaring again off into the wild blue yonder, and then coming in for landing. For eagle is an earth sign that needs to be grounded. Each individual must save himself. Hope and encouragement are the greatest gifts. Eagle is the sign of a bright new tomorrow, winged moonlight. Thank you for joining us.
It's so beautiful to see all of you moving. Thank you, Kim, for clapping.
Oh, that was, I had not heard that. What that was absolutely amazing. I'm going to bring in our logo here again. And oops, I threw you out, Gail. What happened? Go and get you back here.
It's my
Wrong
bedtime.
button. Wrong button. So it's a lot of fun to have an open air, open arms convergence with everyone here. We do goof off. We have a very free spirit. You will I will before we close out tonight, I will give you guys the links to the gathering. We have the permanent convergence room in One World. That is our mission with One World for 2024. It's called the Beacon Library. We meet every day under different themes. We call them the beacons, which we are lighting across the mountaintops. And grandmother Gail hosts the Beacon Library with me. She is also the director of Union of Nations, our Indigenous teaching platform, and a dear friend. And I am so thankful for you co-hosting live from Palenque with us this week. So amazing, sister. Thank you so much. This has been a lot of fun. I'm going to do something real quick. I'm going to knock us both out of spotlight really quick, and I'm going to take share screen because I really want to discuss the amazing thing that Brother John Raymer and Brother Phil are going to be doing in this room. And I think it's at 10 o'clock Eastern. I'm fixing to look. So I'm going to go over this really quick if my throat hangs in there. I've got a rough throat today. So this is called Embrace Our Collective Destiny, launching a sacred covenant to unite humanity and restore Mother Earth. So here's the time slot. This is showing Central because I'm looking at it and it's logging in. If you go to oneworld.earth to the events thread, it will show your particular time zone. I believe that's going to convert to 11 a.m. on the East Coast. And so it is going to be here in the Global Fire Room. And I'll go through this briefly, and you guys excuse the scratchy throat. In an age marked by division and environmental challenges, the launch of our sacred covenant in Palenque stands as a beacon of hope and unity. This pivotal event heralds a profound commitment to forging a future where humanity is united in restoring the pristine beauty of Mother Earth. Join us as we transcend boundaries and unite diverse communities and organizations in our shared quest for peace, harmony, and environmental stewardship. This gathering is not merely a pledge, but a sacred call to action, inviting us all to journey towards unity, healing divisions, and becoming guardians of our global family. Anchored in the 16 Indigenous guiding principles, we pledge to protect and cultivate a world brimming with unity, love, justice, and compassion. Our commitment is not only to what we believe, what we aim to achieve, but we also, but to also whom we aspire to become, a global community that cherishes and sustains life's sacred web. This ceremonial gathering, beginning with the lighting of the eighth fire and the opening ceremony of the gathering of the Union of the Condor, Hummingbird, Quetzal, and Eagle, marks the initiation of an indigenous and ally-led global peace movement set against the backdrop of Palenque plus Mexico from March 18th to the 23rd, 24. This event promises to be a transformative experience, live streamed right here in this room to share our message of unity and hope worldwide. We invite you to join us in this historic movement by making the pledge at sacredcovenant.earth with warmth and unity. The Union of the Condor, Hummingbird, Quetzal, and Eagle, the Four Worlds International Institute, Divine Mother's Love, La Ventana Palenque, Sign Network, One World, Compassion Games International, the Hague Center for Global Governance, Brand Earth, the Earth Mother Network, and the Listening Field. So we look forward to everyone being here tomorrow. Let me get back out of share screen as this amazing program gets launched in the morning. I've got this set up in the chat. So that's the last part that I read from Brother John. And so what was that again? Let me see. Did that come through? Yes, sacredcovenant.earth. You guys please go in there and join us in this covenant. It's I believe, I'm not really sure, we will let John cover that in the morning, but I do believe the covenant is going to have its own space in one world. So we'll say all that in the morning. And we can, I'll get back, remove our logo again. And let's see, do we want to, I have not heard anything from Palenque. So they either got, let's see who else is here. Oh, Antoinette's back. We could force her to play music again. Oh, and Sylvia's here too. Did you bring your flute, sister? Of course she brought her flute. Antoinette.
So it
So,
looks like I can say goodnight.
yes,
Thank
you
you
can
all
say
for giving me
goodnight.
a break. It is my
Yes.
sleepy time, and I've enjoyed being here with all of you. And I hope I get to see the Mayan ceremony on Facebook live stream from here tomorrow. But I love you all, and thank you for covering for me so I can get some sleep. Good night. Much
Yes,
love and
you need that.
gratitude. Yes, thank you all.
Sister Gail is also our head firekeeper for the Union of Nations. So she will be by her pit with her sacred tobacco in the morning. Thank you, sister. Much love. Antoinette, you would have